That means it is time, and I will push us live.
Nice.
Alright, friends, welcome to the finale of Against the Aeon Throne. You guys have fought your way all the way from the planet of Nekondis, a colony world sent from the Pack Worlds that was invaded by the Aslanti Star Empire. You've gone around the cosmos, broken your friend Sedona the android out of prison, and learned all about the Rune Drive, an ancient device capable of faster than light travel even before drift engines existed in this cosmos. And now, a crazy Sardat, Ulavestra, is looking to reactivate the Rune Drive and not only raise his status in the Aslanti Empire, but also put the rest of the worlds you are from at risk. Currently, you guys have fought off all manner of creatures, snuck around this facility, not raised an alarm, rigged the reactors to explode, are currently outside the command room to disable all chances of being caught, and you even convinced a powerful agent of the kind of leading class of the Empire, Evandrian, who's a specialist. You convinced him to peace out and let you guys do what you do, and kill this corrupt man who has taken control of the engine. And I see, thanks to chat, we already have Drow dropping in one random item. We're going to resolve that as soon as we resolve this room. So you guys are just outside the command center. You were throwing around some various plans in the Discord earlier. What do you want to do?
I think we talked about opening up this door and rolling in a few grenades and softening these guys up a little bit.
Roger that.
Use the laser mic to see if we can hear what's in there first.
I think we did last time, didn't we?
You did last time. You knew that there was about, it sounded like about 5 people there inside.
I think, 5 voices, 4 Rune Warden voices, and 1 for
Yes.
normal.
Sound like 1 extra plus 4 of those Rune Wardens who had like the crazy flamethrowers.
Let's give them a present.
So if we use this, again, if we use this solar flare grenade, it kind of has a, not just incendiary explosive, but it's like a EMP as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it should disable their, I'm hoping it'll disable their consoles for like a round. So hopefully that'll keep them from raising the alarms right away.
Alright, so the plan is to lob in one of the solar grenades.
Yeah, I think one of the solar grenades, and if anybody else wants to throw a grenade in, we might as well throw a couple.
So, are we trying to close the door before the grenades explode, or
I think that's the plan.
we're just
Like,
holding
toss
back
them
as we toss them in?
out. Yeah.
Okay. I can hypercharge my weapon and get off a high-powered blast on that initial round as we're lobbing things in.
Okay, so I would say you guys have time here to ready your actions, because it didn't look like they saw you on approach to like the exterior of this room. So it sounds like you're readying a frag grenade, a solar grenade, a powered blast from your weapon. Is anyone else readying something?
Toss will supercharge the frag grenade.
Okay. There is swirls of like magic around you all as just the grenades and your plasma cannon get lit up. Hey, thanks Talon for the follow. Alright, go ahead and roll. So Caval, you're in the front right there?
Yeah.
Alright, so I am going to drop this wall section away. And let's have our 2 grenade rolls with the empowered damage go off. And then I would say, Kavala, from your angle, the closest people you'd be able to hit either the front Rune Warden or the like regular Aeon Guard.
Okay. I'll probably hit that front Rune Warden then.
Alright, front Rune Warden. Alright. Go ahead with your shot with that. This Rune Warden might be toast. Alright, against her, she's flat-footed, that's EAC, that is going to be a hit. How much damage did your...
It's 24 total.
24 total? The lead
Yeah.
one, before she can really get her stuff going, a bolt of plasma, supercharged with magic, sizzles through the door, impacts her chest, and just burns straight through it. One goes down. Alright, so we got... Move her out of the way so you guys can see the others. Alright, go ahead with the, like, empowered frag and the solar grenades.
Solar grenade roll is up above Cavallo's.
Oh, is above? Oh, let me see.
I already rolled it.
Alright, okay. So not a crit, but that is still going to be 16, everyone in the room. Goodness gracious. An explosion rocks as you guys kind of, like, shut the door after this plasma burst. The grenades go in, flash, flash. You can see the
And if it makes any
light.
difference, the solar flare grenade, it's 16 damage. It's half electric and half fire.
Electric
I don't know if there's any
fire.
damage resistances to deal with. or
I will
whatever, but
double
it's-
check.
Is that also the grenade you supercharged though?
They were also tossing in. Who was it? I believe our engineer was tossing in a frag that was powered up. Could be wrong.
Okay, the frag
I
was
wasn't tossing the frag. It was just I was supercharging whoever was throwing it.
Ah, okay. MK, you want to be the one who like just rolled it in there, or whoever has a grenade macro for one of those ready to go. I'm sure with
I do. I have one.
I'm sure with
Is it
4
a
of you
frag?
guys going around, you'll be fine. And
Yeah,
with
it's a
the
frag.
DR, that shouldn't be a problem. So they are all taking that damage. Ooh, an extra 7 for the frag. And goodness gracious.
15 total on the frag.
The 3 Rune Wardens all go down. As shrapnel goes everywhere. You see some of their weapons fall to the floor, crackling from the EMP caused by the solar grenade. The terminals around them also all are dark. As the door reopens, the only one standing is a heavily armored Aeon guard. Now we are going to roll for initiative. Alright.
20 is
I'm gonna use the blue and black, the spacey set I picked just for this game. Don't let me down now, dice.
Anybody else having major problems with roll 20 right now?
Mine's
Yeah, it
going
looks like
a
my
little bit
initiative
slow.
Showed up in the
But not...
It's doing
showed up
okay
in
for
the
me.
chat, but not in the turn order.
Did you have your token selected?
Yeah,
Here, it's okay. I'll add you in. What'd you get? 6 points.
doesn't matter. 6.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll give you there anyway.
Dead last again.
Alright, thought the Aeon Guard had it. As always, spoke too quickly with Flack in the mix. Flack, that is you. As the door, like, kind of stutters as it hisses back open, almost blown off the rails by all of the ordnance you just threw in.
Alright, I am going to flak attack, of course.
Naturally.
Gotta do it.
And I'm just waiting for roll 20 here. So the stealth check on the flak attack is 22. Oh, I'm going to move in as well. I'm going to move in all the way.
Yeah,
To
he
the
hasn't acted yet, so
console.
you could run straight by him. 22 is not going to
And,
deal with him.
Okay, so no trick attack.
But your laser.
But I am
can
going to
still
do
shot.
I'm going to do a full attack with my. Oh, I can't do that because I'm not. Never mind.
All right. So this is with
Oh,
the
20,
chrono
I can do
laser.
it. Yes.
That
19 to hit.
is going to be a hit for 7 damage, but he remains up. Going to the Aeon Guard, who just looks around, seeing all the like utter devastation of the Rune Wardens here. Just like yells out in Aslanti, "It's omnis mortai sunt!" Just all of you who now speak it are just like, "Oh, you're all dead." And he is going to pull out his assault rifle, just point it directly through the door over here, and just open up with like a cone of automatic fire. Alright, so this is going to be a attack roll against... Same attack roll against both of you. That was not very good. Okay, that is going to be a 17 against KAC. Does that hit MK and Kavala?
Not me.
Does not.
Alright, you guys hunker down behind your armors and shields, just... like bullets just rip through the air. And you are utterly unaffected from the automatic fire. Seeing this have no effect, he's going to take a step back towards this doorway and kind of just plant his back to a wall. Alright, Zashi, or Soldier. You see automatic gunfire rain out of the room. How would you like to proceed?
Move up to, like, next to Kavala. Can I... He's in front of the door, right? Can I push past him?
Yeah, you can move through allied squares.
Alright. Go so somebody else can get in if they want to. And I'm not in the way if they want to hit him.
Sure.
And then I will take a shot with my laser rifle.
Hell yeah. Alright, your heavy laser goes off. On a nat 1 though, the bolt, there's too much smoke and like debris from the grenades in here, and you just fire it straight up towards the ceiling.
Cool. So I didn't hit fleck. Alright.
Could be worse.
Okay.
Koss, your supercharged grenade definitely did a number on the people in here. What would you like to do now?
He will also run in and run up to the guard with his Dashko.
Oh, boom! Dosh Coach ignites, red plasma spilling out like an axe blade.
And swing for the fences.
Oh yeah, sinking straight through his armor, burning away inside. You pull the axe back out, 3 matching burn wounds singe through his chest plate, but miraculously, he is still standing. Alright, that brings us to Kavala, our captain.
Yeah. Move in and I'm just gonna take another shot with my plasma.
Okay, go ahead. Oof, another nat 1. Your plasma rifle kind of like sparks, and the bolt just does not go out. Alright, last but not least, MK.
MK begins to move his arms in 3 interlocking concentric circles as 3 bright points of light, red, blue, and yellow, begin spinning around him, and he fires shooting stars at the Aslanti guard.
Oh, hell yeah. Mystic balls
Magic
of
missile if you're
arcane
nasty.
first. And they hit unerringly, can't miss. What is your damage on those bolts? You see his chest plate fully just crack in half. Where it was split from the axe, the force of your bolts just shatters it as it drops to the floor. So he's holding a hand to a badly maimed body. Only his, like, flight suit beneath is still intact. And he, like, looks around, his blank faceplate, not giving away his emotions, but you can tell from his body language he is nervous.
So Flat kind of hides a little bit behind Vala. Misses on the stealth anyway. Must have been a pretty obvious hide.
He like whirls around, sees you like trying to line up the shot as he's looking over at all these other enemies in front of him.
And if it will do it here, if it will click.
I believe in your roll 20.
I will be shooting with my Corona laser pistol as soon as it goes. There it goes.
That is just gonna be a miss with the Corona laser.
Damn.
He manages to like hold up like arm plate and disperse the energy. Alright, he is going to throw down his assault rifle, having blown through all the ammo. And his fist power up. You see that one starts crackling with electricity. He is going to full attack, taking 2 quick punches. Same fist. Right. Straight jabs at cost. First one is a 12 against EAC. And second one is a 26 against EAC.
That hits.
Alright. That is going to be 11 damage as electricity crackles over you, connects with your jaw. However, that is back to Zashi.
End this guy, Zashi. Come on.
I'm also gonna switch it up for some close range.
Okay.
And can I hit him with my pike from where I am, or do I need to move?
You can hit him from there. It's a reach weapon.
I'll hit him from here.
Alright, the cryo pike powers on. You can hear the ice friggin' crystallizing in midair. Oh. And just where his chest plate is already dropped, you just stab right through one of the burn holes from Koss's axe. You see his chest freeze, and as he falls to the ground, just shatter into icy shards. And with that excellent, like, tactical clear of the room, the control center has been taken out. As the last body hits the floor, you can see that the computers begin to power back up, flickering back on. Alright. So, it was ice to beat you. I just imagine it's Arnold Schwarzenegger saying it. Goddamn. Okay, well, I'll read you the description of the room now that you've absolutely cooked them. On a raised dais at the chamber's north end were 3 leather seats in front of several computer consoles, offering a comfortable-looking work environment. The screens show a variety of viewpoints throughout the facility, including the asteroid's landing pads. There is a large elevator platform to the south, next to a single plastic door. As you guys look around, go ahead and give me a perception check and a computers check. Alright. It's gonna be a success from multiple
I can't even
people.
tell.
Zashi just does it, like, just hits a few keys testingly, but nothing happens. Also, everyone's gonna get 800 XP. So let's start with the computer check. You can learn that Sardot Zolan Ulavestra's personal starship, the Star Runner, previously had departed the Arelos asteroid about a week ago, but it is scheduled to have its return flight like any moment now. Hey, thanks Dark Tower for the follow. Additionally, you guys blew away that check as well. You would know from here, you would be able to finally disable the cameras for the facility. You just need to make one additional computer check now that you are in the system.
To loop them, right?
So yeah, you can just loop them. You don't have to turn them off. You could still definitely just loop them.
Are they still from any? Do we know if the cameras can be watched through any other console around, or is this? the place that they're watched?
You would think it could probably be watched from like various stations in the lower levels, especially the labs.
So we should definitely try.
It's something that you could like pull up from other computer consoles, but there's nowhere else where it's just like running continuously. Oh, on a nat 20, no one's seeing through this loop as you perfectly set that up. Additionally, I will drop their loot into the chat in a second, but Drow did drop a random loot item for you guys before the fight started. You guys are all high level. There we go. All right. You see stashed under one of the desks. Hold on, I'm trying to find the right page for it. Give me one moment. Ah, that's why I couldn't find it. I typed it wrong. Alright. You find a set of energy relay gloves. Warriors from across the pack world commission these gloves to gain versatility in the type of damage they deal. A set of relay gloves is permanently configured to one damage type selected from among acid, cold, electricity, fire, sonic. These ones are acidic damage. The gloves count as a worn magic item unless you can install them in armor with an upgrade slot. If you hit with a weapon attack while wearing the relay gloves, you deal additional damage. Deal additional damage. You can convert any additional damage to the gloves type. So, like, if you're already dealing electricity damage from a swing or fire, you can instead convert that to acid.
Is this like a punch though?
No, even if you're like holding like just a melee weapon, just any
so
melee
it's a
attack.
melee weapon.
There is the link to that.
Sounds like something Coster Zashi might really like.
All right.
Extra damage never hurt. Well, never hurt us.
And here's the Warden, not the Warden, sorry, the Rune Warden's gear. And for the Aeon Guard, got a bit more going on, including some more grenades to replace the ones that you lost. It's got Frag Grenade Mark II and an Incendiary Grenade Mark I.
Nice.
We'll hold those up and offer them around. See if anybody wants them.
We know they're going in your mouth, Flack.
And next thing you know, they're just kind of gone. You don't know where they are.
Finally, you can see that now that you're in here, through a metal grate at the back, there is another one of those like internally dug through the asteroid elevator pads.
Looks like this is the way down, fellas.
Gonna gather you guys up.
Get it.
Hell yeah. Alright. This elevator is going to take you back down into Lower Arelos. This time, not in the section where you guys fought the janitor. Into the main body of Lower Arelos. Can everybody see?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
not sure I want to. The hell is that?
Alright. I'll read you a description of what exactly you are seeing as you descend into Lower Arelos. You guys are coming in from the opposite side now. Oh, whoops. Give me one moment. My roll 20 is just being a bit slow. Okay, go ahead and roll your perception checks while this reloads for me. Alright. This elevator that has brought you down appears to have been marked as out of service, though clearly 'tis not the case. Nearby is a powered cart. Looks to be currently out of commission. You know it's kind of like an exploration buggy. It doesn't drive very fast, got about speed of 10. Can only hold a driver and passenger. It's used to move cargo or just kind of explore like the asteroid's surface. From up ahead, though, you can hear the talk of multiple Aslanti voices coming from this direction. You can see a gantry up ahead, which you know from last time, the gantries are supposed to have soldiers patrolling them. And judging by the intense whir of machinery, you can tell they're working on something big. What do you guys want to do? Doesn't appear anyone's come over to investigate the elevator yet.
Flat kind of whispers, "Hey, remember there's some of these scientists that we might want to take out of here. So let's be careful who we shoot."
Yeah. Oh, no grenades right now?
Maybe not yet, until we get a lay of the land.
So while they're whispering, Koss is kind of listening, but he's gonna walk over here and take a piece of tape and just stick it to the machine and be like, just write a quick message, check later, and then go back to the group.
Okay, you mark it with some tape. Leave the note there. And Flack, are you sneaking ahead, or what's your plan here?
Yeah.
I still have a disguise. I still have a disguise self spell gem. Somebody wants to look like a rune warden or something.
Could definitely do that.
Okay,
as well.
looks at Kabbalah. If you want to bluff your way in.
Actually, I think for now, I think I got an app for that one, and to like this spectral data pad come up in front of me, and I scroll through, and I hit a button, and I disappear. I go invisible.
Got an app for everything.
All right. If you want invisible, go ahead and give me a stealth check as you walk up to the next room. All right.
And I don't know if I get a bonus on top of that for invisible. That is not figured in.
I believe if it's like the Pathfinder one, it's like a plus 20 while you're moving. All right. If you want to move yourself over there, I'm going to describe to you what exactly you are seeing as you approach the scientists. An enormous machine surrounded by metal scaffolding sits at the center of this room, connected to two cylindrical generators and a computer console. The device hums with powers as the attached computers beep regularly, displaying a dizzying array of data. The scaffolding runs along the southern wall about 15 feet off the ground, past a desk nestled in an alcove, into a passageway leading south. Open hallways exit to the west, north, and south, and there is a small plastic door to the northwest. So you see 4 scientists in the room. Additionally, you see this woman at the bottom desk. She appears to be issuing orders in Aslanti to the others. And you can see she has one of those like metal triangular bars that designates her as head scientist.
Wearing very sensible shoes for the lab.
As you are looking over this machine and here, give me a perception check as Kavala. now that you're like closer up.
Not my strong suit.
13. All right. You don't see much, but you can see that the majority of this machine is being controlled by the computers at her desk.
So, would I be able to walk over to her? I can't tell from the way it's laid out.
Yes.
She's
So
supposed to be like
that part
up
right there
above.
is, sorry, I'm pinging you on the wrong layer. That square walkway, that's like the walkway that's 15 feet in the air. So you could walk like under it to get to her desk. If you want to go up to the walkway, you could use either this ramp or the one over here. Although I will say the perception check as you look up, he's not exactly trying to hide, or the pair of them aren't. You can see that there are 2 guards kind of patrolling the top.
Check a spell here.
Hell yeah. Position the camera so everyone can see. And did you want to end up burning one of those spell gems, MK, to disguise somebody? Or are you waiting for the report from him as well?
I'm going to use telepathic message to send back to them what I see.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait.
Kavala relays all that's going on. You have the head scientist over by the desk. 4 scientists at work, 2 guards up top on the metal gantry, and the device. As he describes the device, those who can't actually see it can still try to make either a physical science or an engineering check on it. Okay. It sounds, from what you're hearing, with you guys assisting cost to over 30, that this whole machine is designed to investigate the rune drive, which must be in the center of this device. Think of it as a way to, like, when you, like, brute force a hack, like hacking a door key code, it's like trying all these various functions on the magic of the rune drive at once.
All right. Shit.
You only see 2 guards. Can he understand? Can I?
I see
He's
guards on the walkway up above.
Yeah. He points out that it's just 2. Just get right up next to her.
There's 2 guards on the walkway above. On my signal, come up. I'm gonna attempt to go up to the head scientist.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stick my. Do you need another stealth roll?
Yeah, I think to get like right by her on the desk, give me a stealth roll. She'll roll perception versus you. Although you can tell she does seem distracted. Like she is focused on this machinery. That is going to be a success.
Okay. She feels my plasma pressed against her back, and I whisper, "Don't move or say a word." I double click the radio.
Okay. She stiffens. You double click the radio as the signal. I'm going to say let's roll into initiative as you guys are about to roll up on them.
Here we are.
All right, we're on a new map. I cleared your initiatives. Go ahead.
God damn it.
Let's get the scientist on the order.
None of us are quick on this one. You're supposed to be ready to go on my signal. We're going to have a training class on this process when we get back up to the ship.
Yeah, dude, hold some seminars. Alright. Hell yeah.
Too cool for school, man.
Dude, we got our different stat blocks. Alright. Flack. You hear the go signal. What you doing?
So I'm going to stand right here, and I'm going to pull out my Shirin Eye tactical rifle.
Oh, baby. Please do.
And I'm going to I'm going to take a full attack against the one guard that's right that I actually have full line of sight on.
Okay.
This one
back
right
there.
here. Yeah.
19 and a 13. And this is it KAC or EAC with the rifle?
Good question. I believe it's EAC.
Okay. Bolt cracks off there. The first one is going to be a hit. The second one's going to be a miss. Oh, if it's piercing damage, it's probably a bullet.
Yeah, it's piercing.
Okay. Cool. Two bullets crack off from your sniper rifle in quick succession. The guard staggers. He brings up his rifle around. Retroactively, I'm gonna say Kavala, give me an intimidate check, because Olivia's gonna end up going before you. Oliviana, excuse me. All right. She, without turning around, you see her hands begin to glow with kind of a purple magic. And she says, "You'll have to find me first." And she's going to try to cast defensively in front of you. You see she turns invisible and vanishes. But give me a perception check, see if you can hear which direction she is running in. 21. Okay, you can tell that she has moved and hunkered down on the near the left ramp to the gangway, to the the gantry up above. So she's still in the room. All right, that is the scientists. They are all going to split in different directions. One runs into a nearby bathroom, one runs behind the machine, one goes around the corner, the other hides behind the ramp, and they are just cowering. Alright, that brings us to Zashi.
Pretty far away. I'll move up here.
Okay.
And I'll take a shot at that guard with my.
Which one? This one?
The one that's on the bridge looking.
Oh, okay. One on the bridge. Go for it.
Yeah. And I didn't do the macro for the awesome artillery rifle, but
the big ass cannon.
Yeah. So she's just
baby.
striding in, not trying to sneak, hauling enormous weapon.
Take out this fucking huge laser Gatling. Go ahead and roll your laser rifle. And it's pretty much just gonna be a -2 on that, I believe. Unfortunately, you light up the deck underneath this guy's feet. with laser bolts, but does not hit the actual guard.
Dance a little anyway.
Oh yeah, he definitely like ducks down and kind of like tries to move away a little bit. The pair of them are up next. They're gonna move up next to each other. One's gonna 5-foot step a little bit. They kind of crouch down behind this like 2-foot tall wall that runs the length of the gantry, and they're both gonna like pop up and try to start taking shots. Kavala's still invisible, so they don't know where he is. They are each going to try and shoot at Zashi. This is not going to be a full attack, just one shot with their rifles. Woo, I threw my d20 off the table. Alright, one of them is a crit. The other is a 16, which I assume misses. Alright, that is going to be on the one that hits, though. 14 piercing damage to Zashi as the rifle hits you in the hip. Brings us to Koss. What would you like to do?
Fully run in, using his action to run even further. Because he wants to be close for some reason.
Hell yeah. Alright, so you kind of just double run in there. MK, what would you like to do?
MK reaches into his backpack and fishes out a spell gem and takes an action to cast See Invisibility. And then he is going to run to this corner.
Okay, you run to the other
And I think that's all I can do.
Now that you are in here, essentially, we did the description before when you saw it, when she described it from her memory. This is the shrine to Lasala, the rune goddess that you're in right now. So this is where she got tortured.
Can I use a reaction to make a mysticism check about the
for sure
Lasala as a goddess?
All right, 33. Goodness gracious. Okay, Lasala was once like an ancient deity worshipped on like pre-Gap Galarian. She was very big in both Azlant and Thassalon. When the Aslanti Empire kind of left Galarian, ended up, on a very distant planet where the Star Empire began. They kept worshipping her as the goddess of runes, fate, and like reward of service. She is very much like the order of virtue and like rigorous work leading to power. That being said, she is not a good goddess. Typically, she ranges between like lawful neutral and lawful evil.
Nice. Alright, I think that's it for me.
Yeah, that's about it. Alright. Cool. So that's going to bring us to Flack, back at the top of the order. Also, I brought a body.
Okay, what I want to do, I actually have
you
a
missed
question.
me somewhere. I
don't think it added you to the order. Hold on. What was your...
I should be on I was on 11.
11? Hold on. Let me add you back in. Okay, yeah, retroactively, we'll go back. Kavala, you can take your turn there before we start this next round.
So, you said that I heard her move over kind of to this left side of the rune drive thing?
Correct. Kind of like right between the rune drive machine, or like the container holding it, and the ramp. Somewhere in that middle area.
Okay. Eddie, what you don't realize is I have I have an app for everything, and kind of a screen pops up off my metallic arm, and I activate my hack capacitor, which for a resolve point lets me access a hack that I didn't otherwise have. I'm going to use my action to utilize magic negation. And so I'm gonna suppress the magic of her spell. She gets a willpower save against it.
Okay.
Which, since there's not a spell level to this ability, I guess my base DC is a 16.
16. She fails. She does not roll high enough for that. So
Nice.
it's suppressed for 1d4 rounds, it looks like.
Yeah, so for 3 rounds, she's now visible.
Oh. Alright, let's bring her back to the token lair. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Alright, so
Very
she
cool.
has 3 more rounds of that being suppressed. Did you want to move anywhere during that turn, or just suppress her magic?
The move action was activating my
Oh,
capacitor,
gotcha.
and then the action was the spell.
Hell yeah. Alright, in that case, we'll go back to the top. Flack.
Okay, question. I have my 50 movement, which would get me here.
Yep.
What I'd like to do is run there, hit my jump jets, and then land on top, 15 feet up on this platform.
Yeah, I mean, that's legal. You could definitely do that.
Okay, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Alright. Flack just comes tearing forward. Caval, you kind of look to the left and see him running up and just whoosh, hits the jump jets and thunk, lands on the gantry above you.
And I'm going to take a flak attack against this guy right here.
They both like swivel, holding up their automatic rifles. That's absolutely a success for your flak attack there.
We'll shoot him with the Corona laser pistol.
Alright. Pistol goes off. Ooh, even with flat-footed, though, 11's not going to do it.
It's awful.
Pings off his armor. Alright.
Flak just shrugs.
Oliviana, who's fully trying to be invisible for as long as possible, looks down at her body, now fully exposed. What is she going to try here? Alright. She is going to hold up a hand. Cavallo, did that... So you're still invisible. She doesn't know where that magic negation came from. She is going to lean around the corner and hold up a hand at Koss. And... no, not that spell. That's not the one I wanted. Clicked the wrong one there. There we go. Alright, she is going to conjure up those same balls of energy that you conjured upstairs to Triune, MK. First
Alright.
bolt hitting you for 2 costs, and then and take 8 more damage on top of that. It just arcane bolts slam out from her position. You see she hasn't used it yet, but you also see her draw a pistol where the butt of it seems to be glittering with ice. Then she is going to 5-foot step back, so I'm going to keep her token there, but she's essentially like under the gantry, trying to get out of line of sight. Alright.
So, for clarification, 10
Yes.
total or 8 total?
10 total. The 2 was from the first bolt. Because that auto-rolled on my roll 20. But it didn't auto-roll the other bolts. Alright. So the scientists, seeing that Oliviana is fighting, she's just like, fools, do something! One of them at random is going to attack. This guy back here is kind of hiding behind these like dedicated generators for this project. He's gonna take a 5-foot step this way. And he is going to try to point this little static pistol at Koss. And on a nat 1, the pistol just jams in his hand. He's like, I don't know how to use this! And that is Zashi, as the other scientists continue to cower.
I will continue my march forward.
Go for it.
I think I can get to, like, right next to Cox over here.
Okay.
Alright. gonna try that cannon again, and I'll aim at the same guy. That one.
Roger that. Alright. Just making sure I got the damage right. Oof, on a nat 1, though. You try to heft it, and the energy cell just, like, clicks out of place, and you have to spend the round, like, hitting it back into it as the gun repowers up.
Grab.
Not starting well, y'all.
Goodness gracious.
We had
Alright.
some bad rolls.
That is going to be the guards. The bottom one is going to advance on Koss. Actually, no, he'd probably use distance. This one is going to chuck a grenade down, landing right behind Koss and Zashi. Wouldn't be able to get to MK. But let's see if that's a crit on you guys. It is not. Koss and Zashi, you guys are each going to take 10 damage as the grenade explodes around you. The guard up top is going to just follow his friend's suit and throw down another grenade. You guys each take another 5 damage for Zashi and Koss. And they're each going to 5-foot step a little bit farther away. Alright, Koss, that is you, as you kind of like hunker down behind these 2 explosions. Shrapnel just goes everywhere.
So, lots of past stuff first. Hearing Black run past him and saying he can fly, he's gonna give him a thumbs up. And then, seeing Zashi miss again, he's gonna just pat her on the shoulder like, next time. You got this. And then he's gonna turn to Oliviana and turn on his combat tracking to hopefully have a better chance of hitting her.
High powers up.
And then he's going to use his other eye and shoot her with optical laser. But he's going to purposely try to aim for, like, her knee down.
Oh. Alright, go for it. Eye just fires off this solid red laser beam. She ducks down behind the ramp as you, like, superheat a section of it glowing red. And she's just like, stop that beast! His eyes are glowing! Kavala, who remains...
Well,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
the left eye, not so much anymore.
Yeah, that left eye starts powering
like a
now.
dark red.
Kavala, still invisible. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use my jump jets to hop up here.
You hit the engines again, flares up to the top.
I become visible as I start spellcasting.
Okay.
And I kind of wave my arms in circular patterns, chanting magically, and I target the 2. Let's see. Yeah, I can target 2 creatures.
Okay.
So the 2 guards up here being targeted with incompetence. DC 17 save, or they don't know how to use their. They're armed with rifles.
Yeah, they will have like automatic rifles.
They're gonna forget how to use their rifles.
They both got a 6. Like they both rolled 6 on the dice, which with their bonus is not enough to beat 17. You see each of them is like struggling to like re-rack their gun and get the chamber like set for the next shot, and they're both just like fumbling with it, and just clearly have no idea what they're doing anymore. From Flack's perspective, you feel the heat of his jets, and then Kavala appears in front of you, magic spiraling around his hands.
Awesome.
Holy shit. Rendering both of them incompetent. MK.
So, I'm gonna do something that may not be popular, but
Okay.
it's kind of my go-to.
Concerning start.
I know what you're gonna
Oh
do.
my god.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do.
God damn.
I know what you're gonna do. I'm down.
I'm gonna ruin everybody's day.
I'll get the template.
Oh, miasma.
Yeah.
What's the radius again? Like 20 foot, 30 foot, something?
30 foot radius.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna shoot you if you make me throw up, though.
I think he can angle
I feel
it like the
that's fair.
whole room without getting you guys.
That's the goal.
Um,
Because it looks like I can get the whole room.
there's one scientist like hiding in the bathroom who you wouldn't get, but also they're like being cowards. So yeah, you could
Yeah.
get
think
everyone. You could just get everyone. Jesus Christ.
With the stank. That's a DC 16.
Hold on, I need more d20s. Oh my god. All right. Bum. Some more dice out. All right. Liviana is gonna pass. She's a very powerful scientist. Aeon Guard, top Aeon Guard fails. Next Aeon Guard fails, and then the 3 scientists. Just this top scientist is gonna succeed. So Liviana and the top scientists succeed, which means they're just sickened while they're in there, right? But then everyone with a green dot on them is nauseated. These 2 up here just having a bad time as they like drop their
About to have an
guns
even-
and just
even
start
worse
vomiting. Okay. Is there any? You want to do anything else, MK? Or are you good?
I'm good.
All right, Flack. Jeez.
Flack is going to pull a incendiary grenade out of his cheek pouch, and he's going to toss it right in between these guys. It's got a 10-foot range,
All right.
so it'll get
Fire
both of
button.
them. I don't think it'll get the scientist lady, just those 2.
All right, the fire ignites. Toss it up through the
This
gas.
This is a Mark III.
Just a bunch of fire appear kind of in the mist.
12 damage.
Yeah, I don't know what a nat 1 does. I guess it still lands there.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess.
All right,
I
12.
don't know. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
I think you roll
is,
a.
I think it's a D9, right? Like you roll to see which square around the one you aimed for it lands in.
Yeah, I think it's a. You roll for like distance you miss by, and then you roll like a D8 for direction or something.
That one.
It's in the PA, the CRB, but
Yeah, it definitely. All right, let's see.
So I guess I just need to know what to roll. I'm not sure.
I would just roll. For now, let's just roll like a D8 and see which square it's gonna fall into. Or I guess it'd be.
don't Google grenade miss without putting in like Starfinder or something.
Yeah, I put it Starfighter. Well, usually when you miss with like an Alchemist Fire and Pathfinder, you go in a top left circle. So 1, 2, it lands on that guard, which means
Hey.
it still gets both of them.
Still works.
Holy shit. You
Catch.
feel the grenade like slip out of your fingers as you throw it. You see it arc, and then you just hear both of them yell as flame encompasses both guards. It's a little harder to see them through the miasma, but the bottom one is looking pretty effed up. Especially those of you up here can see him really well.
And then as my move action, I'm just going to engage my cloaking field.
Vanishing from sight. Alright, Liviana, she did not enjoy that. Alright, she is going to break from hiding. MK, do you have a melee weapon with which to attack her?
Just razzle and dazzle my 2 fists.
Okay. I don't think you can
No,
op attack her with
no,
it.
no.
Alright, in that case, she runs up to you. You see particles begin to form on her hand. And it looks like they glint with metallic light. She is going to reach out and attempt to touch you. What she does, I need you to make a fortitude save as
Ugh,
millions of nanobots swarm over your body.
that's my worst one. Bug.
Alright, that is going to be a fail. You take 29 damage.
Oof.
You hate to see it.
Get out of this facility now! Alright, scientists, this is a D4 to see if any of them are the ones that try to act to help her. It's the guy in the bathroom. He's gonna pop out from the toilet, lean around the corner and try to take a shot at MK with his shock pistol. What is your EAC?
19.
Alright, that is going to be a hit for 7 electric damage.
Taught you how to shoot.
He's just like, Miss Oliviano, get them out of here. You can see like the scientists who aren't throwing up are just like actively sweating, as this is like the most physical exertion they've done in years. Zashi.
Have a sticky bomb grenade.
Hell
And
yeah.
I want to try to catch Oliviana in that to get her to chill.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
So I guess I'll move a little bit closer, right? I mean, maybe I should go.
So this is a Mark 1 sticky grenade, right?
Yes.
Okay. If you chucked it at like the back wall behind that scientist, you could get them without getting MK. So
How do I
like,
do
back
that?
here. All right, grenade chucks forward. Go ahead and make that ranged attack roll. And then she's gonna get it. They're gonna get saves.
No whammies, big money.
Should I do just roll a d20, or should I do? I have a smoke grenade.
It's just the same thing as a smoke grenade. You could roll that. They both fail, so they are going to be entangled. I believe your Mark 1 grenade is going to be 2d4 rounds they are entangled. So roll a 2d4. Alright, they are each entangled for 4 rounds with all the penalties that entails. As you see these, like, crazy, like, splashes of adhesive resin stick them to, like, the floors and walls around them. Alright, that is the guards. Who are both just gonna... All they can do is take a move action to run out here. They are now sickened. But that is their full turn. So they are kind of just lined up directly in front of Flak and Kavala. Koss.
So Zashi just saved me from doing something that I was already gonna do. So instead, Koss will move his combat tracking off of Oliviana to this one, this guard, and attack with the so many options.
So many good weapons.
The rocket rifle.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Rockets streak up there, detonating. Absolutely a hit. He's like, it's blown back as shrapnel, like, all over his armor as it starts to crack. Still just kind of, like, in his helmet, like, huh, huh. Do you want to take a move action as well?
It's a move action to transfer my combat tracking.
Ah, gotcha. Alright. Kavala.
I'm going to use my move action to use one of my techno hacks to power up my weapon. I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot. Then I'm gonna aim with my plasma rifle down on our little caster there. And it will be a 15 to hit.
15. While
know
she
what the
is
entangled.
hold on. Let me just apply entangling to her sheet. Yeah, that is gonna hit while she's entangled.
Okay. It is then 16 damage
16
total.
Your plasma rifle shoots forward towards her, kind of burns through part of her lab coat and her energy shields. Brings us to MK.
So if it's going to be that kind of party, MK again begins swirling his hands as a three-part disc of pure energy begins to form between them. And he hurls this force disc at Oliviana, which is going to be a ranged attack, and I don't have it in my sheet.
She can't provoke. She only has a pistol, so she can't op attack you for a ranged.
One of these days I'm going to get to use that combat casting feat.
Yeah.
Sorry, give me
There you go.
1 second. Bab.
Your force discs swirl forward. And I assume this is against her... that's against her EAC, right?
Son of a... I hate this spell.
Against EAC while entangled, that's gonna hit her.
Oh, shit. This spell is great.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. Alright, that just like cuts through her side as she gasps in pain. Dealing 8 damage. Is this the one that like bounces around?
You are correct.
Oh, Jesus.
So, I think the only other person I can hit is that guard who shot me. That scientist who shot me.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit him?
It does.
7 force damage.
Just like fully cut off one of his arms at like the elbow as he just screams.
Do science with that, asshole.
Oh, I didn't want to do this in the first place. Oh, flack. Oh, do you want a 5-foot step anywhere? For MK?
Yeah, I want a 5-foot step around that corner.
Alright, fair enough. You take a step back there. MK is a little bit safer than he was a moment ago. Flack.
Alright, I'm going to try and flak attack this guard right in front of me.
Okay.
Just past Kamala here.
That is absolutely a success.
And you will get the Corona laser pistol fire here in just a sec. Crit.
Look down as the shot comes between my legs.
The laser flies
Nice.
between your legs. You like jump in surprise as it shoots out from behind you from the cloaking field. Holy shit. So 20 plus 2 burn damage plus 5 from that. The shot just shoots off straight through the central viewing disc, the red eye spot on his helmet, and this one just topples off 15 feet to the ground. Just instant headshot.
Nice.
You see the other one like take his hands off his knees, stop gagging, look down at the body that fell, and he's like scrambling on his body for another weapon that's not the rifle that he can no longer use. Do you want to move anywhere as well?
I'm going to stay right here.
Fair enough. Alright, it's Liviana, who's still has her magic is still. This is the last turn of her magic being suppressed. God, even with being entangled, I think
She can cast. It took down that spell.
Yeah, she's been casting other stuff. I was just waiting to see if did she vanish this turn. Although she would still be covered in adhesive resin, so it probably wouldn't matter. All right. She is going to cast a spell here, in a cone. She's going to gather the molecular movement from around her and cast it in an overheat wave. From her angle, going sideways at a diagonal, she's going to be able to hit Costs and MK with this. So go ahead and make reflex saves. And then I'll roll the d8. Cost, pass, you can take half. MK, you will take full. Cost, you take 5. MK, you take 10.
Are there any stars visible from this room?
Not this one. It is too deep.
Damn it.
That's her full turn, though. Brings us to the scientists. The one who is going to act and push past the fear is one of the ones that is throwing up. He's going to just manage to run out of the cloud, but that is his full turn. Zashi.
Think that I'm going to go up to Oliviana.
Oh no.
How does she look damage-wise?
Give me a perception check. Still pretty hardy. Like she's a scientist, but she's also a powerful not necromancer, technomancer.
Okay. Seeing that it doesn't look like it'll kill her if I do, I will hit her with my pike, hopefully.
Okay, going with your cryo pike.
What in the world? That is like the third nat 1 I've gotten tonight.
The ice just
holy
fails to
crud.
form at the end of the blade.
Alright,
Good
well,
God.
what
That
I
is some bullshit.
also wanted
That is
to
some
do,
bullshit.
I don't know if this is too many things, but I just wanted to try to intimidate her. To, stop.
I'm gonna say you wouldn't be that intimidating because your weapon just failed. So next
Yeah.
turn, if you make an intimidate check, you can.
Alright, maybe next time.
Alright, remaining Aeon Guard. Can't use his rifle. Used up his grenade. He is going to ignite one of those Thunderstrike gauntlets on his hand and just charge Kavala and try to take a punch.
Only had one grenade? What a rookie.
He has a fire one, but it's going to do less damage than his gauntlet, so he's just going for it. It's a nat 1. Absolutely just accidentally grabs the hand railing, and the electric charge dissipates along the length without affecting anybody. Alright, Koss. That was their full turn.
Like 1 second, I'm rethinking what I want to do.
Re-strategizing? Oh yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be an interesting dungeon.
Okay. Yeah,
Not if we don't get a long rest beforehand.
move over to the other side of her
Okay.
and try to inject her with a basic inhibitor. And going with the -2 penalty to AC.
Alright. Syringed. That is not going to get through her even entangled. And that brings us
So I get for
to
trying to be helpful.
Kavala.
And now his
Good idea.
combat tracking is gone too.
Okay. Acknowledge.
I'll take the attack from the Aeon Guard for firing a ranged weapon. I'm gonna take aim again with the plasma rifle down on
Oliviana.
her before she disappears. Yeah.
Okay. Go for your shot. That one's not going to do it either. She has kind of like an energy shield on her body that just dissipates against. And an op attack from... you are going to manage to duck under his fist. MK.
Wait, why didn't I bring any glitter dust with me?
I'll take my
You can do
use
move.
my movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since he can't take more than one up attack in a turn, right?
No, he's already done his... Yeah, he's already done his op attack, and this
Okay.
guy does not have the ability to do more than one.
Use my jump jets to hop down and trying to squeeze her in and cut off routes of escape.
Okay. You guys continue to box her in. MK, that is you.
That changes. No, not doing that. I think I'm just gonna hit her with the mind thrust
All
at
right.
level 2. So that is a DC 17 will save, which I anticipate she'll make.
Which save was it? Fortitude?
Will.
Oh, will. Okay. She is going to fail.
Oh, I like that. So MK reaches into her brain and downloads everything he knows about Vesk heavy metal.
The blackest of metal.
Rages
Blacker
through
than
her
the
mind.
blackest black.
You see, she like covers her head and like screams. Takes the full 15. God damn. Any movement, or are you tossing it over to Flack?
No, I'll stay here.
All right.
Go ahead, Flack.
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna flak attack this guy right in front of me.
Yup, that's a success.
Shoot him with my Corona laser pistol. Obviously.
It's not gonna do it though, as he just like kind of like clangs his fists together and gets ready to rush you. All right.
All right. I hit the
Go ahead.
jump jets then,
Okay.
and pop down here, and then take a couple steps back.
All right. You get out
Yeah, I think right
of there, landing safely with those jump jets. So at this point, Oliviana, her magic's no longer suppressed, so she does vanish. That being said, you guys are boxing her in pretty tightly here.
Can I? So I cast see invisibility
Oh, so you can
on
still see
the
her.
first turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can definitely still see her. The others can't. She is going to attempt to reach around and inject more nanites into Zashi, because Zashi can't see him. Or just can't see her. Zashi, give me a fortitude save. And this is going to bring her visibility down for everyone now.
Fortitude special things, but not against. It doesn't sound like it works with injection.
Fair enough. That's a success. You're going to take half. You only take 10 damage. At this point, she kind of just assumes a defensive stance as you all surround her. She shouts at the scientist to do something. The one at the back who is only sickened is going to run up kind of behind his colleague over here and lean around the corner to take a shot at Kavala. Does a 18 hit your EAC, Kavala?
No.
All right. The electricity arcs around you, crackles over your suit, but does nothing. Zashi. I believe in you, no not once.
Come on, roll 20. Can I tell where she is? Since she just shot me and she was entangled and...
You know exactly. She with that injection, she dropped her invisibility.
Okay. Here again. Yes!
Oh!
Oh,
Making up for the nat
That
ones.
is tired of your shit.
God.
Nice.
You just cut straight through her stomach, opening up her belly, and like instead of like cauterizing the wound like a lightsaber would, it like freezes it as it cuts through. She looks almost dead from that one attack. She's about to fall to her knees.
Now, can I intimidate her?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Should I roll for that?
It goes without
I'm gonna
saying,
roll
I
for
think.
it. I'm gonna reduce the DC by a lot.
By the amount of
By
damage she
32.
took.
Oh my
Reduce
god.
the DC by 32.
Wow.
He just says through gritted teeth, "Stop it."
All right. She's like, all right. I thought I was fine with dying, but I'm not anymore. I'm not anymore. Everyone, put down their arms. Put down their arms. Everyone, give me a perception check. Okay. Those of you getting over a 20, you notice all the scientists just fucking like throw their like weak electric pistols on the ground. She drops her weapon. You see the Aeon guard though, you know, part of the military there is not having that. He is like disgusted that she's surrendering. So Zashi, you know he's still gonna take a turn. So if you want to, or sorry, Flack, everyone who got over 20 can like shout that out to those who didn't, so he won't catch anyone flat-footed. All right. He is gonna make one last ditch attempt here and throw a incendiary grenade at his boss to try to get 4 of you.
Bold.
You hear him just shout like, "You dishonor the Empire!" Just like, wait, no, 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 no! And he just pulls the pin, tosses it out, flames go everywhere. Everyone in that radius is going to take 6 fire damage as max from his grenade. You see Oliviana drops dead. Just burns away.
Son of a bitch.
Alright, that's
Does
cost.
anyone know if human shield is a feat that I can take? Because I need it. Meat shield. I want to protect everybody.
I mean, you gotta... She is just meat now. She's pretty charred.
He's gonna turn around, turn his combat tracking back onto the guard who just killed probably the one person who knew the most, and shoot with his rocket rifle again.
Oh no. Go for it. Alright. 11 is not gonna do it. As the missile streaks over his head and explodes. Looks like he's getting ready to jump back down and engage you guys. Kavala.
I'm gonna fire off at that last Aeon guard there.
All right, go for your shot. Also, my fucking headset like broke right before we started this, and the left ear is just flopping around, and it's so annoying. 16. This bolt
Oh, that'll hit.
melts through the wall in front of him. He looks extremely damaged. Any one hit could probably finish him off at this point.
Yeah, that's all I've got right now.
All right, then MK.
Is she dead, or is she bleeding out?
She's like dead.
So I shouldn't Mystic Cure her. I'm gonna instead shoot that last Aeon guard with my tri-laser tactical pistol.
Oh, hell yeah.
Should I full attack? No, I'm not gonna full attack.
Okay. That is a hit, and with 8 damage, the shot takes him directly through the chest plate, and he topples onto the gantry. With that, we are out of combat.
I'm just gonna try. Oh wait, no, not that. Should I? Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
We should talk to these scientists to see if we can.
Hell yeah! All right. At this point, I
want to
assume
find
you,
the one who made the Molotov cocktails.
All right. Do you like call the scientists over?
Yeah. Hey, which one of you made these Molotov? I pull one out. Which one of you made these?
they all come over. Well, this one finally manages to get free of the resin as it hardens. You see that one of them, the one that was... I'm gonna roll a d4 to see if it was the one that you guys like hit with the disc. It was not.
It was
okay.
the entangled one.
It was not the entangled guy that got hit by the power disc. It is the one directly to his right. Just kind of raises his hand. He's like, I made the Molotov cocktails.
Hey, these are great, man. What were you planning to do with them?
I don't know. Break out. Look, most
That's
of
what I
us...
wanted. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Say no more.
Good. All right.
You guys want out of here?
Yes. They all shout.
Help us get this rune drive out, and let's get out of here.
So, real quick.
Yes. Go ahead.
So, like, she already took her last breath, dead. Like, dead.
Like dead, burned up from a Molotov cocktail to the face, or a incendiary grenade.
Okay. Yeah, my thing wouldn't help either.
MK fishes yet another spell gem out of his backpack and casts grave words on her. If we have a minute to spare.
Yeah, you definitely have a minute right now.
We know the Sardot's coming, so let's not spend too much time.
All right.
Oh, that's true.
Do you want to do it knowing the Star's coming? Up to you.
I don't know. What do you guys
We're
think?
not gonna miss him. I got a feeling we're not going to miss him anyway, but it shouldn't take long for grave words.
Yeah.
It's gonna take some time getting the rune drive out of this thing, anyways. I assume.
That's true. If you guys want to work on that, I'll do
All right. So I'm gonna roll. I'll roll
same.
D100. All right. Cool. So I make that into secret. All right. So the corpse's mouth cracks open and starts talking. And she says... Alright. We haven't stabilized it yet, but soon we will. We'll stabilize it. And those working downstairs will get all the help they need. No one but me should be able to get that thing back out. Well, apart from that floating monstrosity. And she falls silent.
What?
Give me an intelligence check. See if you remember anything familiar. Kavala with that 12.
Intelligence?
Assisting costs 21. You remember the scientist, the floating, like, tri-symmetrically, Umgulber, who is a scientist, they have captured and is being held somewhere on this floor.
Oh yeah, I guess we should.
Yeah, we gotta get Murgulber out. Murgulber out.
Dr. McGurgle.
All right.
Where did they keep the floating one? I saved the scientist.
They're like, all right, you can go down that hallway or the big one. Once you come to the next cross section, continue forward. Continue along to see a set of double doors, which will lead you into a control center that it leads to an individual prison where she's kept. And basically, Flag, if you continue that way and take a left, you'll be in front of the double doors. Doo-doo-doo. So about right, whoops, that's the wrong layer for you guys. Yeah, right where Kavala is, take the left there. And I will remove your blockers so you can see down the halls and through the glass doors up ahead. Through there, you can
Real
see
quick.
there is... Go ahead.
Does the machine that cost marked for later, does it have an autopilot on it?
That's a good question. Give me 1 second. That was in... it does not have an autopilot function.
Okay, never mind then. 'Cause
Okay.
can't do that.
MK, as MK and Flack are looking into the room over there, go ahead and you can make a computers check as you look over this, like, detention block area.
Go ahead, Flag.
Alright, you think you would be able to unlock the doors with no problem. Additionally, you can see that there are several feeds that have been put into this computer. You realize that there was a trap in place to shock anyone trying to access the information, but Flack and Kavala passed it. And you find a variety of information as well as how to unlock the cell doors. First of all, you find a map of Aurelos, marking the whole facility. So you now know, like, where most rooms are. So if you come to a room, you can check that, know it's there.
Nice.
All right. So you
are
also...
the cells are farther down this hallway?
No. So the cell is like these double doors right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now that you have control of the
And
computer, you'll be able to open that no problem. I'm just going to point out the other stuff as well. So the next thing you see is a collection of data. It is like a backup site for rune drive research that they were doing in the other room. You can read how the Sardot, claiming he needed secrecy, set up this as like a private laboratory, and designated 3 different like sub labs in this area. The one you just found, and there are 2 others down below. He also notes that the teams are close to completely discovering the rune drive secrets, and that the next possible occasion he will set up a test drive of the rune drive. He mentions that his lead scientist, Oliviana, holds a specialized data pad that he will use to integrate the information. You also see some notes on how they think the rune drive functions. It appears as though part of the power source is an Aeon stone taken from the Aeon throne itself at the center of Aslante's space. While the name suggests that the radical propulsion system could move distant points in space closer together, It in fact is almost like teleportation, hopping between these two locations. Seems very theoretical, but it seems like if what they suggest is true, this would be a significantly faster engine than even the highest line drift engines. Finally, go ahead.
Lots of info. No, go ahead.
All right. You also see that behind an additional firewall is a personal folder marked by Sardat, Zal, and Ulavestra. You can make an additional computer check to try to bypass the secondary firewall.
Help me out, Kabbalah.
Ooh, and
I got a
Kabbalah's check.
27. You're
27?
helping me.
Oh, yeah, he's helping you.
Oh, good.
27
Oh, okay.
is
I
actually
didn't see
the
a roll.
exact check you need for this.
Oof.
All right. So at first, it's kind of just like a memoir of Zolan's history. He was like this dutiful son to a military leader, a scientific genius, beloved leader to his people. And you realize he kind of went through a bit of a moral crisis, deciding to annex and occupy Nekondis without formal support of the Empire. And he rightly fears that this could rob him of the glory of, making the rune drive a plausible function for the Empire. Thinks it might be seen as treason. However, despite this risk, in his memoir, he goes on to say that he goes on to confidently say that once he has a working rune drive, he shall eventually stand in front of all the Star Imperators, the leaders, to present his findings, believing the magnitude of his breakthrough shall pardon any indiscretions. He also states his hope of securing a more prominent royal title. All right. He does worry. You guys have already talked to this person out, but he does worry that a specialist has been sent after him. And last but not least, you see he has a kind of a subfolder in here, enigmatically just labeled SV. This module reveals that Zolan brought another artifact back from the Royal Venture. Perept Emiondria's Aslanti Royal Battle Regalia. The Sardat notes that this item is as rare as it is powerful because it is magic armor that he believes predates the Gap. Goes on to say that he wishes to take it as a personal prize, and he has undertaken renovations in the Scion's Vestry, which is a room he has sealed off from the rest of the facility to deter prying eyes. Give me a culture check on this action. You would know that this is not something that the Aslanti Empire would like. They would frown upon him claiming this as a personal prize. This is something of cultural significance from way back in history.
They're gonna like it even less when they see me wearing it.
It's fair. All right. With that, that's all the information there. Do you guys wish to unlock the prison cells?
Yes.
Yeah. Also, do we want to delete, take the data onto our data pads and then delete all the local copies of everything and the backups?
I like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would say give me one last computer check. Nat 20. Assisted by the others. This is by Kavala. You managed to take all the copies of the data in this room and download it to your own devices, deleting it from these servers. As the door opens, you see Murgulber kind of floating over to you guys. Little more Murgulber. What? Are you Aslanti? She asks.
Do I look
We are
Aslanti?
not.
Oh,
We're here to free you and the other scientists.
Good. This is good. How can I help?
Come with me if you want to live.
We need
I do
your
want to
aid
live.
getting the rune drive. We can't let such a powerful item in their grasp.
Ah, yes. Zolan believes he can have all the glory for himself by keeping his scientists from sharing information between one another. But he has forgotten that giving a group of scientists all the pieces of a puzzle and then telling us not to solve it is quite foolish. Many of us have determined much about the rune drive's nature. Of course, none of us have told him yet. Otherwise, what would our use be? Dead. Dead is where we would be if that happened. I can help you with
That
this.
is good. We need to make haste though before the Sardot or too many reinforcements get here. So
Very well. As she brings you guys back to the main room, the other scientists are kind of just like huddled up over by the cart in the other room. She begins working at the kind of secondary computer console. And as she does, you hear her muttering, I could do this, but it would take me an hour or hours. Unless there seems to be more information missing from down in the research labs. They're not much below us. If you take the various paths around this floor, they'll angle you down at a slope to the different rooms. She points out a few rooms to you guys. One down at this end of the hall, one up here, and one over here. I don't know what's down each one. I was only ever working on this floor. But if you can find the information
What are
fast
we looking
enough.
for? What exactly are we looking for?
I think there are additional codes. If I had the rest of the information, I could remove the rune drive safely. Otherwise, I'm afraid it would power on too much. It could damage this whole asteroid.
Yeesh.
All right, let's get to work. Where first?
take this north one first, maybe.
Sure.
Well, since
Do
you
it.
guys actually you rolled high enough to obtain the map,
Oh yeah.
you have an idea
Oh.
of what is down each one. So, starting at the northern one that you guys were just pointing to, that one is labeled on the holo map. You kind of project it from your portable, from your portable comm devices. This is labeled as Bend Travel Lab. You think this is where they have been doing a lot of both research on the nature of the rune drive, as well as teleportation and the ethereal plane. As you see the description in the shape of the room, you realize this is another place Sedona told you about. And it is where she thinks the Greys, the like gray aliens, the vivisectionists are. Moving on to the lower exit over here. That one is labeled as the Power Dynamics Lab. Seems to be a kind of techno-magical crystal is stored here that is supposed to simulate how the rune drive stores and processes power. It seems this is like certainly data that you would need to better unlock the rune drive. Finally, the western hallway is labeled as the Field Stability Lab. Seems to have its own reactor, and seems to be a way to test the strain that FTL travel might place on a starship and its crew.
Oh, in that case, I guess it's the southern route first, guys.
All right, you want to go southern route first?
Yeah, I think that makes the most
Should we
sense.
all go together or should we split up? Cover it faster.
Normally, I'm all for splitting the party, but right now I'm at 0 stamina points and into my hit points. So
All right. In that case, you guys go in the southern route.
yeah.
All right.
Did we warn Sedona that we were expecting company?
You did not.
We should maybe radio her and let her know.
This is Sedona. Do you all have a status report?
Yeah, the Sardet's coming back.
Should I wait
So-
here?
Ish.
What should we do?
We are attempting to free the drive from its containment field, or
Mhm.
where they have it running tests. Come back. We'll be bringing company.
Okay. We'll get the ship ready for company. Try to get out as fast as you can, then. All right. I'm going to bring you guys over to the next map. This is the first of the research labs. And it's still black for you. Give me 1 second. Just refresh that. Okay, you guys should be able to see now. All right. So, I'm going to describe to you exactly what you are seeing up there. This is the Power Dynamics Lab. As you guys kind of peek around the corner, you see a shining polyhedron of plastic and metal floats within a large chamber of translucent walls in the western half of this laboratory. 3 electrodes connect the shape to power coils in the chamber's ceiling, appearing to siphon energy from the object in crimson waves. A raised platform runs along the outside of the containment chamber, providing multiple angles from which to view the polyhedron. A large terminal, it screens alight with information, stands at the top of a few steps near the hallway that leads out to the north, and a second set of terminals line the walls of the viewing platform. 2 doors, one leading north and another leading south, exit this laboratory. Give me a mysticism or physical science check.
Ugh.
Mysticism, physical science, or what?
Just those 2. Okay.
I'm rolling like shit tonight.
With MK's 20 on mysticism, and then, Jesus Christ, so many things. Nat 20 from Zashi on the physical science. Koss would also know this. So Koss, Zashi, and MK realize that this entire polyhedron is made out of the same. I'm just popping Koss forward so viewers can see that part. Is made out of the same dull gray ion stone encrusted polymer that forms the casing on the rune drive. All right. As you do, as you guys look around the room, you see the scientists, unaware of the battle that went on the other floor, are just still hard at work. You see no guards, however. Just an additional door here and a door here. What would you like to do?
Guns out.
What is it that we need from here? We need the polyhedron.
You need the data from the polyhedron.
Is there a computer terminal?
Yeah, right over here. So this data would be what you would need to help control the rune drive if it was installed in an actual ship, is what they're testing here. As you guys roll up with weapons, all the scientists here are just whoa, hold on. Oh, put your weapons away. As you get closer, you realize
Here for the data.
You see their legs are shackled together. Look, you can take the data, all right? But I'd be careful. They're gonna kill you if they find out you took it.
Are there any guards around here?
They shake their head. No. The computer controls our shackles. If we leave, they would... they would pump enough electricity into us to fry our brains.
You want to get out of here?
You're not Aslanti. Why would you help us?
Because we're
Looks
not-
like the Aslanti aren't helping you at all. You're shackled
Because
up.
fuck the Aslanti.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fuck the Aslanti. If you can get us free, we'll come with you.
Okay.
Alright, 29
real.
is going to be a success. So you all successfully download the data from the Power Dynamics Lab. Additionally, the shackles, like hiss of pneumatic steam, all pop off of their feet, their ankles. Thank you. Our empire doesn't deserve your kindness, but we welcome it.
Let's go.
I'm gonna move them upstairs to the other scientists.
We have room in our ship for this many people?
You have a cargo hold, don't you?
Yeah, I think
Not-
we have.
not to sound
still have
callous.
at least one, like 2 cargo holds.
It
I
wouldn't
feel
be
like dogs on
luxury.
an airplane.
Yeah, it wouldn't be luxury, but like they could fit.
Beat staying here, I bet.
So far upstairs you have 13 scientists.
All right.
Call us
Some
the
of
brain
whom
trust.
are Aslanti, some appear to have been like kidnapped from other worlds. Alright. That's the case.
I'm gonna call Sedona back just because I just thought about it and tell her make sure you turn off Ruby.
The kill bots are live, and I took you off the whitelist.
Sure. You hear like, phew, like robot like powers down. All right. Do you guys want to go north or west?
Did we check the north and south rooms in that last?
I'll save you some
area?
time. One's a bathroom and one is a side room where if you guys hadn't convinced Evandrian to leave, he would have been to attack you.
Ugh. That freaking guy.
You guys actually stopped him. He actually was fully willing to put them into like a hostage scenario, or unless you guys surrendered, he would have triggered their manacles.
Yikes.
Yeah. But you guys convinced him, and he peaced out.
Where we
Why
going,
don't
guys?
why don't we go north?
North? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me one moment.
Little green ghouls.
As we're walking over there, Koss will just say, make sure your weapons don't have to be on full display at all times. Just so you know. Except for Zashi, hers are just everywhere.
Just trying to organize you guys a little bit.
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Hold on, I'm gonna refresh really quick. For some reason, it's all gray on the viewing side. Can you guys see in there?
I see you gray.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gray though. Yeah.
A refresh as well.
Reset usually fixes it.
And try to refresh.
Come on, roll 20. Don't let us down.
I believe in you. Roll
There we
20.
go. I
Alright.
got it.
You guys can see?
Wow,
Okay.
It's just hung up for me.
Mine's loading right now, but I'll describe the room. Okay, it worked for me too now. There we go. God, I love the art of this facility. This
It's pretty
is
cool.
the Bend Travel Lab. Twin metallic rings, 20 feet in diameter, are the main focus of this large chamber. Halfway up the devices, at a height of 10 feet, a catwalk runs along each ring and curls around behind each of them, providing maintenance access. That's these parts back here. Yellow arrows painted upon a track and ramp lead towards the northern ring, and a similar ramp and track are painted with a series of arrows leading away from the southern ring. A small vehicle, similar to a single-occupant escape pod on wheels, rests at the western end of the northern track. A pair of computer consoles sits on a raised dais between the two tracks, attached to a strange tank and a humming reactor. A hallway exits to the south, and a double door and two single doors are located in an alcove to the north, up this way. In the middle, you see two beings whirl around to face you. And I'm going to pop open their art so you can see them better.
Little gray ghouls, buddy.
Little gray ghouls.
Oh, these guys.
Yeah.
Controlling the government. Alright. You see they each have a scalpel, and one of them kind of like tilts its head towards you. And you just like hear in your minds, "Who are you? Why are you here?" Your presence is not allowed in the Ben Travel Laboratory.
We're here to free you if you want to be free. Or you can stay. We don't really care.
Taking the data.
Say that again?
We-
You're here to free them if they want to be freed.
And we'll be taking the data with us.
They both like look at each other, like turning their heads completely. And why should we help you? The Sardot will probably crush you before you could leave this facility.
We've killed most, if not all, of his men in this facility. We also convinced the specialist that was hunting him to leave.
We could just wipe
Sarda tries, he'll find out, just like Liviana did.
Liviana is defeated? What's to stop us from just wiping your minds like we did all the others? That android, the janitor.
Now these guys gotta go. If they did that to the janitor, they gotta go.
I think they were told to do that. I don't necessarily think they wanted. Well, they might have wanted.
Give me
to do
a
that,
sense motive
too.
check on them.
Yeah.
The 22, these guys are like no morals, no compunction about caring about other people. They probably would have done that just to like see if they could.
These men are cowards.
It sounds like talk is not what'll work here. Roll for initiative against the Greys.
Fuck 'em. God damn, finally.
Oh, there's an initiative roll. Hell yeah. Oh, you guys are
Of course, when I'm
stomping
almost
them
out of
the way.
spells.
Oh my god, these guys are gonna get absolutely stomped here. Alright. Flack, you're up first.
Okay, sorry, I was just saying goodnight to my daughter, so I'm a little unprepared, but I will do this right now. I will flak attack.
You're fine. Scary gray aliens, no morals. You're fighting.
To do.
Oh yeah, no, there was no doubt I was going to shoot. It's just if I get a little extra damage or not.
Is this the lead one? Like
Yeah, the one closest, I guess, to us.
Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. I'm just waiting for roll 20 to give me my stealth. There we go.
24 will just barely do it.
All right, I'm going to change it up a little, and I'm going to try my new hand coil.
Oh,
Ah.
hell yeah.
Use the left hand instead of the right hand, I guess. Ambidextrous.
Baby.
15.
Alright, got our electric weapon here. Shock goes off. 15 is going to be a hit. An extra 16 from the flak attack damage. Total of 24. You see electricity kind of like arc all over its like weird silvery metallic suit. Seems like really conduct well. Almost drops the scalpel that it's holding. MK.
MK is going to pull out his pistol and take a shot at the one closest to us.
Go for it.
Whoa.
That's absolutely a hit for the fire damage. Burns partially burning through that same suit. Kavala.
My robotic arm kind of opens up and a quick draw ejects the new frostbite zero pistol, and I'm
Oh,
gonna
hell yeah.
drop a full attack at the closest one on that.
Go for it. Well, I don't get to use my cryo sound effects very often. Both hit.
Nice.
15, and with this impact of like electricity, fire, ice, the first gray drops silently to the ground. The other one just like stares on, like no emotion in its face. Zashi.
Shoot the other one.
Alright, go for it.
Is my laser rifle.
Wow.
Good God.
What is happening?
Well,
You gotta like refresh your page or something, Zashi. That is insane. Wow. Your weapon, as you try to switch away to the laser rifle from using the cryo pike before, you just can't load it and get it set up fast enough. Costs.
What the fuck?
That's actually insane.
Seeing them drop the first one so easily, he's gonna look at the second one like, so do you still want to fight or do you want to go? I'll wait to see what he says. They say.
Well, perhaps we should just go with you. Will you protect us?
Oh, look at the rest of the party. I'm like, just don't do anything stupid. You seem smart, but your actions say otherwise.
Give me a sense motive check on him. Alright. He's fully lying, Koss. He's getting ready to rush you with the scalpel.
Okay, so I can still attack, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Koss is going
You
to
saw through his
gore.
bluff. Alright.
Yeah, give him the horns.
Sprint. The Noir sprints forward, trying to catch the Vivisectionist on the horns. That is certainly a hit for 13. Let's not like the air rushes out of him, more out of just the physics, not any emotion coming from him. He is going to try and strike you with the scalpel he's holding. It's gonna be a 20 to hit KAC.
Hit.
Alright. You are going to take 6 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save. Alright, you manage to pass. As he pulls the scalpel back out of you, you see that it's coated in some sort of blue liquid that he was trying to, like, put into you. But to no effect. Back to Flack.
Alright, I will try a flak attack.
Indeed, indeed.
And
That's a
again, we use
success.
my hand coil.
Alright.
The roll should be incoming. 21 to hit.
That is a hit for 27 damage. The gray staggers back, scalpel like dropping to the floor, and it's MK's turn as this thing's like clutching its chest. What do you think, MK?
I think I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Valid. It's a valid mood.
God damn it.
That is a hit, and he has 3 health left. So the tactical tri-laser drops him.
Good.
Alright.
Creepy little fuck.
Also, I'm just going to gather up all the XP at the end, because you guys are not sleeping till you leave. So we'll get it for the ending.
Shit.
Alright. The vivisectionists are down. Now that you're in this room, you can access the computer from where they were standing. Go ahead, and those of you who can detect magic, you can look in at these rings, or you guys can make a mysticism check.
I have detect magic.
Right.
I also have detect magic.
The pair of you can detect it would very quickly realize this is some sort of like hybrid techno-mechanical devices. Specifically, these portals seem to be how they're trying to replicate the rune engine, letting someone teleport through normal space by going through the ethereal plane. With the data that they have gathered here with these experiments on the computer, go ahead and make a computers check. You know that you would need that to help understand how the rune drive functions.
Boom, cost 33.
Alright. Better understanding the near the instantaneous transport the rune drive might be capable of, you are able to take that data and wipe it from here.
Cool.
Alright,
We
so
should actually just destroy these machines too, just all together.
Yeah, absolutely.
sure, you guys want to destroy him? How would you like to do that?
This looks.
I can help with that.
You can see there is a miniaturized version of the reactors you used upstairs, or the ones you rigged upstairs.
I may have a grenade somewhere. Let me look. Yeah, here we go.
You feel like the grenade's rattling in his fucking pockets.
Don't waste them. We might need them later.
Don't you worry, my friend.
I'd say make an engineering check to rig it up like you did last time. Oh yeah. This thing's rigged to blow, and you sync it to your data pad.
Just trying to figure out which grenade I need to mark off. There we go.
Sounds good. So there are double doors at the top, but you have got the computer data. Whether you want to go up there is your choice. Leaves you with one more lab that you haven't visited yet.
Say we check the double doors.
Okay.
Maybe somebody that they've been vivisecting could use some help.
Okay. I'm with you. I can't seem to move my token right now. Roll 20, but I'm with you.
Alright.
Spirit.
Give me a perception check from the side of the doors.
I'll bust out that laser mic.
Alright. You hear just like a strange, but it doesn't sound mechanical. It sounds like it's coming from, like, something breathing.
Quick question. We have a map of the place, and we were also looking for this fancy armor.
Yeah.
Did we identify where that was?
That was not on the map. It seems to be hidden somewhere. But you would know that behind this door appears to be a natural cavern in the asteroid that they have put atmosphere into, but have not, like, formed into any labs yet. It's just like a cave.
He said that they didn't his diary say that he had made some kind of special secret room or sealed room that he was using to
It did.
store and/or could this be it?
This one is on your map. You know that this room at least isn't a
Oh.
secret. It's like a natural cavern they haven't fixed up yet.
Okay. Should we open up and take a look inside?
Yeah.
Guns drawn?
If whatever's breathing attacks us, we shut the door and run.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Hope this wasn't a mistake.
Give me a mysticism check on this creature. Nat 20. There's the Nat 20, Zashi. You guys really put together that this is what is known as a twin soul. It's kind of like an aberration that simultaneously exists in space and in the ethereal plane. Its body kind of being in two places at once. You would know that they can be deadly to adventurers. They're not necessarily evil. They kind of just are a being that drifts between these worlds.
Is it moving? Is it doing anything?
It's kind of just floating there. As the door swings open, you all hear a strange, like, doubled voice in your minds. It's coming from two mouths at once. Does anyone speak Aklo?
Oh, do I? I think I just took that.
Clo?
Aklo. A-K-L-O.
Is that different from Macedonian?
It is different from Akatonian.
Yeah. No.
Shit. No, I think I was gonna take that at 7. Damn it.
It's just like... It's like talking. Starts slowly floating towards you guys. Do you do anything?
I've got the that cabochon.
Oh, yeah.
Aeon fucking stone that lets me cast comprehend languages.
Oh, hell yeah. Do you want to cast that?
Yes.
The
Cast
incomprehensible...
that shit.
Like weird bassy voices in your mind resolve into intelligible speech. You realize that it's saying, "You must be with the Grey Ones. They killed my mate. You should all die. This facility should die. This asteroid should die."
No. We killed the Grey Ones. We can kill the asteroid too once we're done.
You see it's kind of like extending these like pink pseudopods as by like freezes. Pulls them back in. You tell the truth. You've killed the Greys.
I kind of turn sideways and point to their bodies in the room.
Not just them, but the bastards who have been directing them here.
Good. Good. I will leave then. They are no longer here to stop me. I will return to the void. If you guys let it, it just starts floating away.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do you want to help
It's a
us
little
kill more, isn't it?
They're no longer here to stop me.
I don't care to help.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
No longer here to stop him. Yeah, that does.
That sounds a little ominous.
Give me a sense motive check on this strange blob.
Did we just release the... his mission is to destroy carbon-based life.
You think it might be a little off its rocker after the death of its friend, but it looks like it just is in turmoil now through this like telepathic link. It just wants to fucking leave and be in the empty void of space and not talk to anybody.
Same.
Yeah, mood.
Big facts.
It starts floating away. All right. You guys do still get that quick use of that spell gem. You do get XP for navigating around that encounter. I'll give it at the end. What am I talking about? Let's keep it rolling.
Yeah.
All right, give me a perception check as you look through the cave.
Worst perception ever.
Oh man. So
Oh my goodness.
is it a search check? Because if it's a search check, then I got a 28.
Okay, 28. All right, give me one moment.
Unless it's something I don't want to find, and then I'm open to negotiating.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm missing a note here.
No worries.
So you would find through the cave wall over here. Let me remove the lighting block. You find a hidden room with, unfortunately, a empty armor stand.
Did he have the armor?
It seemed at first he was
must
keeping it
have it.
hidden, but it's gone now.
He must have it.
The guy we just let leave has it, or the Sardaut has it?
I'm thinking the Sardaut
I
has
would
it.
assume.
Can we catch that guy and ask him what he knows about the armor?
He would not know about the fucking
No,
armor. You got no
yeah.
idea.
Well, that's a good
Yeah.
place to keep it if you're gonna hide it from somebody.
Alright. In that case, you have but one lab left to investigate. And I'm going to bring you there now. You would go back out through the door to the west and find yourselves in the final of the 3 labs. Going back to the right page. Alright.
It's like a command module.
This is the Field Stability Lab. A single high-tech cylindrical device takes up the majority of the laboratory, powered by a small reactor set against the eastern wall. A set of steps leads to an opening in the cylinder, which looks like it holds seats for several humanoid creatures. A plastic door opens in the western wall, just beyond a staircase leading down into the floor. Give me an engineering check. Alright. So this, you kind of figured out from the map a little bit, but now it's confirmed that this is kind of like the training machines astronauts use. But instead of testing the forces of gravity on the effects of people, this is testing the speeds and theoretical physics that the rune drive might have on regular people. Although you don't see any computers hooked up to it here, you do see the stairs leading farther into the floor below the machine.
I guess we go down.
Going down
Head
there.
for the stairs.
Alright. If you guys want to put in order
You want
who's
me to
going first
stealth down
downstairs. Yeah, if you want to stealth down there, someone could go scout as well.
MK
Okay,
is not
stealth
going
down there real
first.
quick. Just take a peek.
Yeah, see what there is to see.
Sure, give me a stealth roll.
I will. As soon as it comes up. There we go. With my cloaking field, I'll activate that. So that takes another 30 seconds here. There we go.
All right. You cloak down, and I'm gonna drag you over here. Forward. As you look into the room, I'm going to describe it and then describe what's in there. In this pit, the steep set of metallic stairs descend into a chamber directly under some kind of massive technological device. Cables and wires run from above along the eastern wall to a computer console in an alcove to the south. A heavy blast door can be lowered to seal off the alcove. In front of you, you see two automatons, battle robots, that appear to be heavily armed to protect this data. And I'm going to show you what they look like. One arm is purely just a cannon.
Oh no.
You see they're kind of like...
Does it look like I've been...
No. It looks like they're moving their heads back and forth, but they can't see through the cloaking device.
And this is the way out over here?
Yeah, and I'm gonna actually just remove some of these walls so you guys can all see each other. Yeah, the robots are fucking scary looking.
So, what I'd like to do is I'd like to drop that that recovered bomb that we got from the specialist.
Oh, that he set on like the
and
ramps?
book. Yeah, and then book it out of there.
Okay. You drop it down. Sprinting out as you duck up the stairs. Hold on, I gotta tab back to how much damage. Did I give you how much damage it was?
Yeah,
okay,
it's 40-12. I just rolled it. It's 28.
All right. You guys hear Flack's footsteps, even if you don't see him, come sprinting back up the stairs around the bend, followed by just a whoomph, massive explosion. You see fire like roiling up the stairs behind Flack. And then you hear two robotic voices talking in sync. Intruders detected, seal off the lab. You guys see a bulkhead slams shut over behind Zashi, and we're going to roll for initiative.
Sorry, guys. I got excited.
I mean, hey, across
Hey,
two
put
creatures,
some damage
that's
on.
like 66 damage in one bomb.
God damn it.
Alright. Flack, you are up first. I think to get around the corner, you'd probably be like up here. Basically, it's an additional 10 feet to get downstairs from where you are.
Okay. Let me kind of think about this for a second. So,
So basically, like 10, and this first square over here is like where you start counting after that. So like 15, etc.
if I just kind of step down maybe a few steps, could I toss in another grenade?
It is around a bend. I would say you could, but if you don't hit like a higher AC than normal with a grenade, the bank shot's just gonna have it get like stuck at the bend. But you could try it.
I think even if it gets stuck right here, it would still hit at least one of them. It would hit this guy. So yeah, so I'm going to drop down a Mark III incendiary grenade.
Off the glass.
All right, let's see it.
All right, it's coming. Come on, baby. Ugh. That's 10.
All right, I'm gonna say
Good
it
damage,
does
though.
get hit, stuck on the bank shot there at the top. That is gonna hit the robot on the left though. Wow, 666 max damage, 18 damage,
Yeah.
like a devil grenade.
Hell yeah.
Cavalli, you see another whoof of fire coming from down the stairs. What do you do?
Five, 10, 15. Said it's 10 down. So I've got enough movement to get down. I'm gonna pop a shot.
All right. Hell yeah. All right, that is 19 against their EAC. That is going to be a hit. Is shooting the one that's already damaged or the one on the right?
Yeah, the one that's damaged.
Okay.
They're both damaged, right?
Oh, they both are damaged. This
first
one's just
grenade.
like more damaged from the second grenade. All right,
Okay.
plasma shot goes off. That is a success.
15, 20, 25. I'll step 5 foot back up. Just to give room for others who may want to come down.
Sorry, I was just testing something. All right, stepping up so people can go back down. Zashi. Oh, my music stopped. Hold on.
Throw a grenade the same way Flack did from where I am.
Yeah, you can try to bank shot. It might get Kavala though if you don't get the bank right.
Oh, where I can't see him.
He's over here.
Don't worry about me.
All right, he says don't worry. Huck that bad boy.
If you're sure.
Just toss it right between his legs.
The goal. I mean, maybe you could kick it if you know.
The alley-oop.
Boots it in.
Boost if it gets stuck.
I'll say if it gets
I'm
stuck, he could make a reflex save to try to just like boot it farther down.
Nice.
Because that's a hilarious image. You bank shot it off like the wall above Kavala's head. Tink, 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 tink. Lands down there in the room. It's gonna go off with a 4 damage for each of them. Whoop, as fires continues to singe this room. All right, that is the battle robots. All right. One is gonna come up there. Did you come all the way down to like right in front of the room, or are you a little bit farther up the stairs in reality?
Yeah, I mean, I came down as far as I had. As little as I could to be able to still get a shot off.
Okay, so you'd be about one farther up then. It basically gets to there, then it bends back to where Flack is, if that makes sense. It's a 10-foot difference. All right, so they are going to move up one at a time. They each level those arm cannons, and a massive beam just powers out forward. What is your EAC?
21.
Alright, 2d20s. Alright, those are both going to hit. And that is going to be 18 on the first shot. And 16 on the second shot.
Ooh.
You see where it impacts your armor, bits of the armor begin to like flake off and like disintegrate into the air. Lay down your weapons, comply. Koss, it is your turn.
Is that all you have?
That's all I have right now.
Well, first he's gonna say, never go into a stairwell or a corridor. I mean, he's not gently, because he's annoyed with mostly Flack and Kavala. He's going to run down the stairs and kind of try to push Kavala out of the way.
Okay.
So he can stab the one in the front.
Alright, I'm gonna say, give me just like a strength check to see if you can just like body them back up the stairs. I'll say over a 10. You just kind of shove them out of the way because they're still your allies. You run up to the front one, which just has like a fucking disintegrator cannon on one arm pointed at you.
And I will use my plasma sword.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ugh.
It
Wait, I got
flares
a
to life.
sound for that. Ready?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. It just bounces off of him and like fucking steel that rhymes with Shmeskar. It just bounces off the metal and does nothing.
Well done, well done. They'll never make that stick.
Don't come at me, Disney. MK, it's your turn.
Well, the stairwell's getting a little crowded.
It's a little bit.
So, MK is going to take a step back, try to take some cover behind whatever space forklift this is.
Yeah, it's another one of those
ready
like
in action.
pods.
Yeah.
Alright, ready in
I'm
action?
going to ready in action to shoot the first thing that comes out of there that is not one of my friends.
Good clarification. Flack, it is your turn. So, I mean, basically from... Hold on, I'm gonna move them over so we can kind of visualize this easier. This is kind of the format on the actual stairs right now. So, like, it gets to Kavala, then keeps going down after the bend.
So I'm gonna do the exact same thing as MK. I'm going to step back over here and I'm going to ready my hand coil
Okay.
pistol.
You guys, like, readying your weapons, aiming over there. Kavala.
Can I shoot through Kaza space?
Yeah, with your plasma cannon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. That unfortunately is not going to do it though. Again, it just dissipates over the armor.
And I'll pop my jump jets to kind of jump up out of the stairwell.
All right. Yeah, you come up there. Yeah, there's no ceiling there, so you easily hop over the railing. Zashi.
Like my friends, come around here. How tall is this thing in front of me? Or side now?
Well, from there you wouldn't be able to see them. This is like they're actually still on the stairs. That was just to visualize.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Oh,
for
you still
when
trying
they
to climb
come
thing?
out of...
This is about 10 feet off the floor.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll stay where I am and ready in action to fire my laser rifle when the robots come out.
All right. The pair of them is their turn now. Now that they are no longer moving, they are both going to just start full attacking with their disintegrator cannons. What is your EAC? For costs.
16.
Ooh.
Alright, that's 3 hits and a crit.
Oh.
Cost might die.
We need to get you some better armor, man.
Alright. Hold on. I had to roll this and roll 20 because it's too much.
It's too.
You're going to take 66 damage.
Oh, no.
66. 66.
Between stamina and regular HP, are you still up?
No.
No. Alright, well, you still have resolve points. You can automatically stabilize on your turn. Cost drops, and you hear thump as something hits the stairs, followed by, like, after this barrage of energy fire. Do you want to spend a resolve point
Those
to
are
automatically
beefy
stabilize
weapons.
there?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
Alright. Koss is no longer bleeding out. but is fully unconscious on the stairs. MK?
We can't see that, right? Oh, we just heard a thump.
You just heard a thump, yeah. Depends.
Boom,
Do you
boom,
guys want
drop.
to keep,
See
like,
a horn.
waiting for someone to emerge? Like, do you guys want to keep writing your actions, or are you trying to go down and investigate?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to decide. So remind me, once he stabilizes, if he takes additional damage, does it have to exceed his hit point maximum to kill him? Or
I believe it has to exceed...
I'm trying to remember.
Oh, man, it's been a while. We haven't actually gotten to the injury, or to the death, the die
Yeah.
rolls yet. Okay. So you get a resolve point to stabilize. If they attack you again, you can use a resolve point again to stabilize. This continues until you either stabilize or die. So basically, you just have to keep burning stabilize points until you're done.
Right. Okay. So he is down in the bend.
Yeah, he's down in the bend.
If I move here, can I see him?
I would say, yeah. Leaning down over the rail, you can see his body is, like, laying, like, on his back.
Okay.
Just, like, huge blackened marks all over the front.
Yeah. So I will pull my Needler pistol, which I think has a Mark 1 healing serum in it.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Whoa. God damn it.
It pings off the stairs and doesn't hit him.
Son of a bitch.
Flack. I assume MK, you probably
yeah.
call out that he's down.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm just taking them out.
Just got hit by 4 disintegrator
Well,
cannons. It's okay.
Can I duck into the bathroom after that?
Yeah, sure. You can hide in the bathroom.
Just stay. Just get out of their line of sight.
Dude, they're gonna fucking vaporize that toilet. Yeah. Flack's turn.
Yeah, so what Flack is going to do is something I don't think you guys have seen before. I am going to... I'm going to activate my holographic clone.
Oh, damn.
Which is basically mirror image.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it's still in your same square. There's 2 of you now?
Yes. Yep. There are 4 of me,
Oh,
3
fuck.
of which are just look like me and mirror my movements. And that is my action, so I really can't do much else at this point.
Okay. So there are now 4 of you in that square, 1 of whom's real.
Correct.
All right. Kavala.
From here, what can I see down to fire at them?
Yes, but I'd say they definitely have cover.
That's better because I'm at least giving us the ability to back out without me being there.
All right. Go ahead with your shot. That is most certainly going to connect. And the front one is still moving forward, however. Zashi.
Not sure what to do.
Up to you. You could ready an action for when they come up. You could try to cut them off at the pass. The world is your oyster.
wish that I could, like, run down and grab Koss, but I feel like picking something up as big as a person has to be an action, right?
It would be like a standard action, yeah.
Person.
Yeah. Thing person size. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep readying my action to shoot the robots when they come out.
All right. That is the battle robots. They are going to just walk straight over Koss. They come sprinting up the stairs. So Zashi, ready to action, go off on this one first. Go ahead and take the shot.
There you go.
Oh hell yeah! Is this with the actual azimuth, or is it with the like massive gun
Goes
you
with
took?
the azimuth rifle.
Okay. All right, that is going to connect for 12 damage.
Fleck had a readied one too, didn't he?
I believe so. Or no, because he's in this turn he did the standard
No.
to get mirror image
Okay.
or holographic image.
Right.
All right. So they sprint up. This one's gonna take a shot at Zashi. The left one is gonna take a shot at Flack. Flax, what's your EAC?
EAC is 21.
Okay, so it's potential hit. I'm gonna roll a D4. On a 4, it'll actually be you. On a different one, it'll hit a double. Takes out a double. Utterly misses you.
So I'm down to 2.
All right, and then the second one going for Zashi. Zashi, what is your EAC?
20.
All right, that is going to be a hit for 14 damage. Koss is still stable because he didn't take any more damage. Doesn't have to spend another resolve point. So MK hiding in the bathroom.
So one arm is a cannon. Is their other arm free or holding anything?
Yeah, the other
Does it
arm
look
is
like-
it's not holding anything, but it is just like a regular humanoid hand, like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, alright, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try that. Can I get line of sight on Koss from there? Or is that too far?
You can probably see his body because it's lying down.
Alright. Let's try this again. Come on, roll 20.
That is a hit for 7. You can't give yourself a serum because you're unconscious. Oh wait, so is that? Oh, but it's stabbing.
Yeah, that damage is not. Yeah.
Oh. In that case,
But it doesn't do traditional damage.
So-
It just injects him with the serum.
go ahead and roll for the serum because that absolutely would hit him while he's down.
So that's a Mark 1 is 1d8. Okay.
Cost the injects the serum into your body. You are up at 7. And that's going to be Flack back at the top.
All right, I'm going to black attack this guy right in front of me. Shoot him with my hand coil.
Go for it. That is certainly a success on the stealth.
It's incoming. $19 to hit.
And that is going to hit his EAC for 19 damage. Both robots at this point are starting to spark. Looking worse for the wear. Kavala. Koth just... Very quiet breath.
step up to here, and everyone kind of feels a chill as heat gets sucked out of the room and out of the battery generator over there, and I unleash overheat
Oh, hell yeah.
to
Overheat.
get the two of them.
Ooh, good roll on the damage. Almost
Nice.
max. Alright, let's see. They both fail, and this one
Nice.
overheats enough that its components fail and collapses. The other one, sparks are flying out all over its body, and it's kind of like jerking as it walks. Looks really fucked up. Which brings us back to Zashi.
Take it out. Come on, Sashi.
Full round attack with the azimuth rifle. First shot is a miss, but the second shot connects and blows the robot's head off. They're both down.
Nice.
Those guys are tough, y'all.
Whew.
Yeah, wow.
Alright.
Let's get this data.
With that, nothing is stopping you guys from going downstairs to there and retrieving the data.
Retrieving
If
our friend.
we have 10 minutes, I can heal at least up to 30 hit points for cost, depending
You
on
guys
what you're
could,
at now.
Also spend that 10 minutes, you could do a spend a resolve
Resolve
point to
point
rest.
to get all your stamina back.
Yeah. Do you guys want to do that?
Use the difference for
I think if I use healing touch, I'm not going to be able to get my stamina back. Right? Because if I have to take the 10-minute rest
Yeah,
to
it
spend
would be
a
one or the other. For me.
resolve point, yeah. And I feel like I would rather give cost the healing, the hit points, than get my stamina back.
Fair enough.
Where are you at?
Where's he at? Oh, sorry.
We're gonna take the 10 minutes though, unless that can be done while we're getting the whatever computer data. It's probably better to take that time upstairs while Mr. Floaty's getting the rune drive out for
Okay.
us.
Well, 33 and 25, you guys get the computer data. So you go back up to your little floaty scientist, and she is going to start the process of uncoupling the rune drive. Switch you guys back over to that map. You're over here. So you take your 10 minutes to either do that healing or get your stamina back. So mark down a resolve point if you're getting the stamina back.
I'll do the healing cost.
Okay. All right. After 10 minutes, you guys rest, and Globber. Oh, I've done it. The mechanism opens. You pull out a small cube. About a couple feet, maybe 3 feet by 3 feet, covered in gray material, the same material as Aeon stones. As you obtain the rune drive. Yes, multiple layers, like a Schmesher hat. Golber says, I took this with me. I found it in one of the side rooms while you all were downstairs. And who's that in chat? Sparrow is going to drop one last random item as we are culminating up on the end of this adventure.
Yes.
Shit's getting close. right.
Also, we need to check that scientist for that data pad that was supposed to have some kind of special.
Yeah,
I forget what it was.
I'll search for that.
As you search for that, we could say you did that before she starts taking the thing apart. That actually enables her to get this apart much more quickly. It could have potentially taken... I thought you guys started on that, so it takes more than 10 minutes if she doesn't have it.
Oh, okay.
But if you guys recover that, she can do it in 10 minutes.
I think we would have done that either before we went downstairs or when we found that data pad, or when we got back up just now.
Fair. Alright, so... get you the link to the item. That's the Pathfinder version, not the Starfinder version. She hands you a necklace. This is a recovery Aegis. When wearing one, you get a +1 enhancement bonus to saving throws against any effects you're suffering from, such as disease, poison, or an ongoing damage effect. If, in addition, at any point, if you have the dying condition, you can use the Aegis to stabilize without spending a resolve point. You can then spend another resolve point in addition to stay in the fight during the same round and not go down.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
I can't find the archive page, but here's the other page to use. I'll put it in the Discord chat. Recovery Aegis.
That's useful.
That sounds like something Koss might need.
I was thinking Kaz was Asher.
As she hands you this, you hear an incoming comm signal from Sedona. All of you need to get upstairs now. The Star Runner's here, his personal sloop. He landed on a pad next to ours and is making his way to the bridge on the top floor.
Should we take it to the bridge?
Go.
Look, if you can get by him, I don't know, do whatever you have to do. I'll be ready to launch. And with that, what do you guys tell the scientists?
Follow us, but keep your heads down. There's going to be trouble up ahead.
Alright, you guys get to the elevator. They're going to come up behind you. And I'm going to copy you guys back to the first map, where you all snuck across that extending bridge. Scientists piled in the hallway behind you. For this, we're going to assume the bridge actually goes all the way across. Swaggering out. Huh?
Is that load lifter still there?
The load lifter is still there.
Should
You
one
get
of us
souped
take
up.
that?
If you want to jump in it, you can.
I mean, I'm running very low on spells, so if this is a fight, I don't know how much help I'm going to be beyond shooting at stuff. I don't know. It's probably fine. Never mind.
Okay.
As much as I want to be Ripley.
Right.
Standing on the other side of the bridge with 2 Aeon guards is the man you've only seen in video feeds so far, decked out in the regalia of a high-ranking noble of Aslant. You see Zolan Ulavestra, who holds out his hand and forms starlight into a solid blade. You've caused me enough trouble. Leave the rune drive where it is, and I'll grant you a merciful death.
Yeah, Flack shoots him.
Alright, roll for initiative
Yeah.
as he's ready to attack.
Sorry if you guys wanted to try to negotiate, but
Hell fucking
just real
yes.
quick.
Oh my god. Oh no.
he
Flat,
rolled
what
real
happened?
bad.
Is that a 2 for you? What is that?
The
It's a
guards,
3.
on the other hand, rolled real good.
Jesus.
God damn.
Oops.
This is bad.
Alright. Well, hey, at least you beat him out. He's going last. Alright. The guards immediately... Oh, sorry, a little bit off the grid there. Let me fix it. The guards immediately open fire across the bridge with their assault rifles. One is going to target Flack. The other is going to target Zashi. Alright, Zashi, that is a 24 against KAC. And Flack, that is a 28 against KAC.
Yeah, that hits.
Noted. Alright. We'll do Flack's damage first. Flack, you are going to take 7 damage. And Zashi, you only take 4. As the 2 shots crack off there. That's going to bring us to Kavala.
I cast mirror image.
Are there now 2?
God, dog.
Oh, rough.
Like only 1 extra.
Yeah, 2 Kavalas appear, or 1 Kavala appears, so now 2 of you in that spot. Flack.
Okay. Well, I thought I went so far back that I was gonna have to go so soon.
It's rapid fire.
I am going to. Come on, baby, you can do it. Roll 20. You can do it. With my move action, I'll engage my cloaking field, and I will try and flak attack on Mr. Ulavestra.
All right, go for your stealth roll. That is potentially that is a flak attack. Roll to hit.
Incoming Corona laser pistol.
All right, that is going to be a hit for 18 damage. You see he tries to raise his like blade of pure starlight and deflect it away, but he cannot. Brings us to MKO1.
Let's see. The bridge is not extended, right? Or is it extended?
The bridge is
I think he
extended.
said
It just can't. I can't
Okay.
physically extend it on the map.
Oh, okay. But we said that there was a force field that would allow us, that basically protected the bridge from the vacuum.
Yes, it is sealed against the vacuum.
Okay. So MK is going to leap out through the force field, and use Walk the Void to fly.
All right, you hover outside the
And-
bridge. Fucking dope.
I'm going to activate Starlight form just to get the concealment chance.
All right, get that sealment chance.
I think that's probably gonna be everything I can do right now, because that's a standard and a move.
Gotcha. Okay, Koss, at the back here.
He's gonna try to shake off having almost died like 20 minutes ago. And combat track. Oh, poopy pants.
All right,
And-
your right eye begins to glow.
Going to fire his rocket rifle.
All right, go for it. All right. As he does that, you see he holds up his hand and it glows with starlight. The rocket bends around in midair and boom, fires straight back at you. What is your KAC?
Oh, I hate him. 18.
With his stellar reflection ability, he sends it back at you, and you take the 9 bludgeoning as the rocket explodes on you instead.
I hate him so much.
What a dick.
You're not going to win this fight. Zashi.
Drop into position with this Corona artillery laser. So close to its home where we first met. And I'm taking aim at Ulavestra.
Alright. Particle beam.
So it's
The first one is going to be a miss. The second one is a hit.
good. Okay.
So it hits him for 11, but the first one, what is your EAC as he reflects it back with his Starlight Blade?
20.
Okay, you're going to take the 11 from the first shot.
Alright. Well, but... So I was rolling with the laser rifle, because that's what I have the block for.
Yes. It's 2d8.
Right.
So still the rest of your bonuses, so add an extra d8 of damage on the second one. So it's already 11, you get a d8 on top of that. He does as well, though, so you're going to take 18 damage instead of 11. But instead of 11, he's going to take 19.
19. Nah.
It kind of slams into him as he, like, cockily deflects the first one.
I like
Fine.
to imagine he was really cocky at the first one, and then the second one just...
Oh, for sure. He says,
Hit him right in the
"Fine,
chest."
you'll be the first to die." He flicks his sword out to his side. His whole body seems to ignite in, like, starfire. And he is going to charge Zashi across the bridge. Alright, Zashi. What is your KAC, or EAC, excuse me.
EAC is 20.
Alright, he is going to hit you, and this is going to deal an additional 2d8 from his solar charge. Where are my dice at? And then one more dice. You are going to take 28 damage as he slams into you with this blade.
Oh, this guy.
Now, take them all down! The Aeon guards kind of like 5-foot step forward, and they are each going to full round attack with their rifles, so 4 rifle shots total. 2 are going to be at MK, and then 2 at Flak. So, MK, what is your miss chance from your ability right now?
20% for each attack.
1 bullet whiffs through you because of the stellar like miss chance. The other one is going to impact you, however, for 8 damage. Flak.
Is that KAC?
KAC, yeah. What's your KAC right now? It was I got a
21.
Okay, it hits at 21.
Damn it.
They rolled pretty high, so I assumed, but I shouldn't assume. Flak, what is your KAC?
22.
Okay, both are gonna hit. You are going to take 21 damage total. Kavala.
I'm going to pump my last spell slot into empowering my weapon. I'm going to take a blast at Sardot.
Alright, go for it. Plasma, wreathed in arcane power, fires forward.
That's going to be a 18 to hit.
Against his EAC, that is not going to hit.
Shit.
However, he is no longer in enough of a defensive posture to reflect anything, so he does not send it back at you. He kind of gave that up to do his charge. Flak.
Okay, so I'm going to take a guarded step.
Okay. Yeah, you five a step over there. All good.
Hold on, I'm trying to move. There we go. And I'll trick attack from here.
Absolutely success on the stealth.
Nice.
Good God.
44, my god.
I wish that was like an attack roll. But
I know.
anyway, Chrono Pistol incoming.
Alright. Laser shot fires.
Oh my god.
The pistol jams and you can't get the hit off. MK from outside the bubble of oxygen, drifting among the stars. What do you do?
I'm gonna move here and hope that I have cover from them. And I'm gonna need him to make a DC 17 will save as I yell dodge this and cast Mind Thrust.
Okay. The man's got +8. We'll roll this public. For his mind thrust. Fails on an 11.
Come on!
Nice.
Now I wish I had cast Hold Person.
Fair.
Not bad.
Nice.
Yeah, that's damage.
24. Holy shit. You, what do you, like, pour into his mind as it just shakes his being?
I pour in every shitty Absalom daytime TV commercial from Absalom Station that I could think of.
Welcome back to This Morning Absalom Station. Today we're going over, and he's like, oh, God, so pedantic. I hate it all.
Just years of Clipchlorp in the morning.
Oh, no. I hate this program. It's far inferior to our programs. So with that, it is back to Koss.
I guess above game, but kind of end game. From knowing Zashi, does it look like she's about to use a melee weapon, or is she still going to use a?
What do you think, Zashi?
firearm?
What you reaching for?
She's probably reaching for a melee weapon, I think. Anytime she's close enough, it's her go-to.
Okay, so
Maybe
whichever.
about to get her pike out of her.
Okay, glad I know a specific weapon. He will supercharge her pike. And he'll just like lean over Flack to charge it, but like he'll ruffle Flack's hair.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Zashi.
Alright. So that was the first round of combat, right, that we just went through. This is my second turn.
Yep, and since your second one hit, that counts as the opening barrage.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to. Okay, cool. So that's a +2 to each, but I doubt that matters.
Brings up his star blade and just parries both away. Or in this case, my off-brand light sword from Walmart. Alright.
He's gonna kill us tonight.
Lavestra, he is going to full round attack with his star blade on you. This is 2 attacks against Zashi. First one's a nat 1 and a miss. Second one is going to hit. He's not doing the powerful charge thing anymore. You're going to take 20 damage as the blade burns across you. Alright, that's the guards. They are going to run out onto the bridge. And just... This one is still trying to take out MK, so 2 shots on him. One is a miss automatically. The other is a potential miss because of mischance.
20%, 20%.
Misses again because of mischance.
Ah!
Crack, crack! Rifle goes off twice. No hits. Second one, he is now targeting Kavala. First one on KC for Kavala is a 23.
Yeah, I'm a 22 KAC.
Okay. Second one is a miss. And you have one double right now. So this is just evens odds on my d4. Evens is the real you, odds it's your double. It hits your double, you take no real damage.
Okay.
Kavala.
I reach out my robotic arm and shoot out a glob of webbing at Sardat.
At the Sardat? Okay.
Yeah. It's a melee attack, but I can use Dex bonus. I'm just gonna roll one of my weapons.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
That is not. It's against EAC.
Not gonna hit.
Yeah, on either AC, it's not gonna hit. Flack. Still a
46
success,
for my
even
stealth
higher
and
than
trick
before.
attack. And I will try again. Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies.
Oh, roll 20, you're making me wait.
I know, it's just painful.
Oh my god. Pings off his armor.
This is...
MK,
This is
it's your
crazy.
turn.
I was muted. So, I could drop miasma on the bridge. But then everybody in the miasma would have mischance. And the Sardat would probably save.
If you
to
save,
you.
you sick. Alright.
I'm gonna cast Wisp Ally on the Sardat
Got it.
and give covering fire.
Excellent.
No, harrying fire.
Harrying
Sorry, I'm
fire.
going to give harrying fire. So the next person to attack him gets a +2 to their attack roll.
Fuck yeah. Alright, Koss.
And I'm going to move.
He will take out his sonic pistol
After
and
that.
full attack. He will full attack the Sardat.
Both miss.
Is that +2
Fuck
for both? Is
Oh,
that
plus
+2
two
for
on-
both, or just the first
Yeah, I
one?
guess it would be +2 on both, in which case the second one would hit for 8 damage. Sonic attack rocks him. Brings us to Zashi. For those wondering what it looks like in the book, here's the official art of the Iconics fighting him on the bridge, which I really like. Fucking baller.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it looks like they're
Gosh,
missing
that
about
looks-
as much as we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
For real.
God, that Toshka looks badass.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, the Dashko is like my favorite weapon in Starfinder. It's so dope.
So cool.
Alright, Zashi. You got the man himself in front of you.
Take him out.
Again.
Motherfuck.
Both are misses.
Jeez, you guys.
This is roll 20. Something's wrong.
Alright, Zolan. Ulavestra. Alright, what's my man's gonna do here? He is going to attempt. You see his body begin to glow with starlight. And with a by the gods roll from Drow, is going to activate the correct ability to counter this. You see he's about to try to activate a supernova on the bridge itself. And MK, you have a brief moment where you see the patterns of Triune in front of you. Reach out a hand and smother his magic before he can activate the Nova.
Triune protects.
You're all dead. He's going to 5-foot step back. Looks like he's getting ready to do something next turn. Alright, the guards. I'm going to go off their weapons. They each only get 1 shot this turn before they have to reload. Nat 1. Potential hit on MK for the second one. And this time it does get through your mischance. For 6 damage. Alright, back to Kavala.
I was met the startup. Eat a dick.
Alright. So, this triggers something. As the blast, just empowered with all your rage and anger, hits into him, you see his whole body begins to glow. The outfit that he's wearing, which is indeed that pre-gap magical armor, glows green, and he vanishes. A couple seconds later, you hear Sedona on your radios. Guys, his ship's lifting off. He's bringing the weapons around. You gotta get back here now, or he's gonna blow us off this platform before we can launch.
Oh, I can't believe he got away.
Oh, that sucks. Well, he's not away yet. Let's get there. Let's get to the ship.
That's true.
Flack, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take my movement, stop just short of these
go
guys,
for
and
it.
then activate my jump jets.
Oh, hell yeah. You leap straight over them. Ka-chunk, landing on the deck as you sprint for the landing pad.
And Flack does the exact same thing.
Hell yeah.
If I can select the right thing here. Jumps over, but once he's over, he turns around and certainly takes a shot. 29 for my stealth check.
Your stealth is 28?
That is
Yeah.
disgusting. We'll count it.
When
as a second time.
when I have my cloaking field active, I get a plus 10. 23 to hit.
That does hit this time. Which one are you shooting
How
at?
many damage? This guy. Oh, why does it keep switching? The south one.
Okay, gotcha. MK.
Okay. MK is gonna try to fly back in here and go. I guess if we're bailing, I'm just gonna try to get around this corner as close as I can. So I think that's my movement. But that's a double move with Starlight form, so
Alright.
I think that's all I can do.
And costs.
Well, I guess we're running forward anyway, so he is going to gore while he is running.
Alright. Absolutely a hit as you gore him for that damage. And Zashi.
Any choice to try to just barrel through, shove them out of the way?
Yeah, you could roll. Do this is
Push him off.
combat. You could try to push them off. That would be a bull rush essentially. So it's going to be a melee attack against their KAC plus 8.
So that would that be basically just a strength roll?
You can just
Plus
roll your
8.
melee weapon, and it'll basically be the same thing. I'll subtract what is necessary to subtract. You don't push them over the edge. You could push past them, though, and just keep running. Alright.
Can only get to there.
At the top of the turn order, I need everyone to make a reflex save. Because you hear from above a chain cannon from the guy's ship blasting the bridge. Kavala, you're with it. Actually, the one who really needs to make it is Zashi's by the wall, but Koss is the one who really has to make it. And Koss, what did you get? Koss? Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you now. What did you get? Did you do reflex?
19.
19? Okay. You're the one that needs to pass, and you do pass. The guards fall off into the chasm below, and you guys have a clear run to the spaceship. As the whole area is shook by the weapons fire. Alright. I'm going to move us over to a space map. As you guys sprint up to Sedona. She's getting the ship ready. Everyone give me another reflex save as laser fire pounds the platform where your ship is. Alright, enough successes there that you can pick up anyone who falls. Including with that 12, you pick him back up. Sedona's like, he took out the main engines. You have to hook up the rune drive now. To hook up the rune drive to your guys' power core, this is going to be an engineering check. With you assisting Flack, you manage to hook up the cube, which begins to levitate in the air as power flows between it and your reactor. With this, you're going to be able to punch back up out of the atmosphere of the asteroid. Are you waiting, or do you detonate your grenades?
We brought the scientists, right? They were
Yes, they follow you across the bridge.
okay. Good. Yeah, then we blow.
With
Yeah,
the
we blow.
two failing the save, they're able to make it fully. Alright.
Blow it!
Boom! The largest asteroid rips apart. This one right here disappears as you guys sail out of Aurelos, and you hear over the comlink between ships. You see the Star Runner, a Vanguard Regnant class ship, bristling with weaponry and engines. You all will pay for that. Give me the rune drive! And we are going to engage in our last starship combat.
Yes.
Doppler, your AI, pops up. Sedona's there as well. Well, looks like we're in a bit of a pickle here. We should really go out swinging. Alright, let's start it off. Let's go with our... Where did I put it? Our engineering phase. What actions are you going to take? This will be for Koss.
Probably to begin with, he's... Hopefully this doesn't negatively affect the rune drive.
Alright. No success, unfortunately. Alright. Mysticism time.
Yes.
Oh, Nat, what are you doing with your mysticism on the Nat 20?
Precog.
Alright, precog.
I mean, it's just a
bonus
+2 to piloting. But
All right, that is
+2,
gonna
+2.
bring us to the helm check. Scientists are gonna resolve. Captain, do you want to do anything right now?
I'm actually gonna run over to man an extra weapon.
All right, you jump on the guns. With your science check, doesn't find out that much, unfortunately, but Doppler says, all right, his shields are fairly powerful, about 20 on each side, and I can't see all his weapons, but I know he's got a pair of linked coil guns on the forward side. That's going to be his most dangerous thing. And his plasma cannon, that's going to hit us from any side. That's a turret. Alright. Pilots, they're going to resolve.
Flak, flak, flak.
It's coming. See what we get. Come on, roll 20.
Everybody's playing tonight.
Yeah, for real. I didn't think a Thursday would be so popular. It's okay. If the fight hasn't ended for some reason, I can go a little bit over. I got time.
I'm really just waiting for a drop down. There we go. Jeez, another drop down. Hold on. Because it asks like 3 separate questions. Is this helm initiative phase? Is
Yeah.
this...
Good God. Alright, well, I'll tell you right now. Oh, okay, there we go. You do beat him
Not
with
bad.
the extra bonuses.
Yes.
Alright, that means he is going to have to move in first. He is going to move in, like, right behind you guys, getting ready to fire, but now you can outmaneuver. What do you want to do?
I'm going to... I want to turn to get on his side. Because I don't want to face his front.
Okay.
That's where his guns are up front, right? That's what we heard?
His most dangerous guns are up front, yeah.
Yeah.
He has, like,
So
other
we're gonna
ones,
do-
but the most dangerous one is, like, a pair of, like, simultaneous firing coil guns that would do the most damage.
So we're just going to take it. I'm just going to steer around him there.
Alright. And now it's time for everyone's favorite time, the gunnery phase. Alright, so from that angle, he can get you with his turret. That's going to be a 22 to hit you guys with the plasma cannon turret.
That hits, yeah. Just hits.
Alright. That's going to go off. And your right side shields are going to take... Oh, that's the wrong dice. There we go. 15 damage. Additionally, he came up on his side, so he also has a gyro laser mounted to the wing. Only gets a 15, though, which is not going to hit you.
No.
Alright. Go ahead with your gunnery attacks.
We're side
Josh,
to side.
if you want to take the missiles,
Alright, so Zashi's got the missiles.
We're close enough for the flak thrower. We're in range, so you guys can shoot both turrets.
Okay.
yeah, I'll fire that one.
Okay, flak thrower goes off. Nuclear missile launcher.
It's
And go for your rolls.
No, the nuclear missile launcher. The nuclear missile launcher is on our forward.
Oh, okay, so this is just the regular missile.
It's the high explosive missile.
high
launcher.
explosive missile launcher. Gotcha.
That's the one that's thinking. I'm writing
Right.
out the...
That one goes off. Explosion.
the flak gun didn't.
Did it roll? If Roll20 is like super struggling, if you guys have dice, you could just roll a physical one if you want to add it up. But I know that might mess
Yeah.
up some macros.
So I think the problem is you guys put like a semicolon and then another name in the gunner box.
Well, there's some way. Maybe it's a comma instead of a semicolon, because I can't roll guns unless I'm on the gunner. I don't remember how to do it, but
okay.
just roll.
Yeah,
even with my bonuses, a 3.
those are both gonna miss, as they kind of just blow up on the outside of his shields.
Listen,
right.
Ben, what did you do to Roll20 tonight to make it roll like shit for us? This is on you, man.
This is on you, man.
Look, I'm just rolling real dice. I don't know what Roll20's playing at. All right, engineering phase. He's gonna do some stuff on his end. There we go. Costs. What would you like to do? Or mysticism as well.
Mysticism, go first.
Okay, go for it.
So I can do precog again to give us another +2, or I can do scrying to basically do the scan action that the science officer can do to give us more information about his loadout and what have you.
I don't know. I'm thinking we just need to pound him.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much more info do we need?
Going first is possibly the most important part of space combat. So I think that's going to pass. That's a +2 to piloting.
All right, +2 to piloting. All right, and then engineering. What would you like to do? Kaz? You there?
No, sounds like me.
I can see his mic.
Is he there?
But I can't hear him.
Hello?
Oh, I can hear you now. There you go.
Gotcha now.
Okay. So Kazu's gonna spend a resolve point and hopefully use overpower on piloting, gunnery, and science.
Oh damn! It's like supercharging multiple things.
Yeah, it's a
Hell yeah.
engineer thing.
Go for it.
Nice. Shit.
I needed a 28.
Oh damn! All right, let's move into the helm phase then.
So that's actually 33 because I got
33. Holy shit! Yeah, you beat him for sure. And is there anything else that science can help you guys with? All right. He is going to grant, with lock on, he grants Zashi a +2 to the gunnery checks for the rest of the round. Oh, all of the gunners. Everyone who's a gunner gets a +2.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, and with a 31, I'll do their piloting check. He wins this time. Where would you like to move?
He beat a 33? God dang it. Okay, so I am not going to move.
Okay.
I'm going to do a stunt.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to do an evade stunt.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So this is just going to take me a second to go through all the boxes here. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. And do you stay in place while you evade? Because if so, I'm just going to move him around you while you do that.
Yeah, I don't think you move at the same time. I think it's one or the other. I think it's a stunt or a fly, so.
Okay, gotcha.
Come on. Do I get a +2 on this one as well, or is that just for the helm? For the initial?
I think it's still a +2 on this.
It's
Is it? I don't know. I believe it's just for the piloting checks for the round.
Come on, roll 20.
Oh, on their piloting check at the beginning of the helm phase. Okay, so specifically that one.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, it's literally just sitting there, sorry.
No, it's okay. While it does
There
that,
we
I'm going
go.
to roll
Yeah.
his attack rolls while we're waiting.
So 32. So yeah, that way beats the 19 DC. So that gives us a +2 to our AC and TL.
Oh. Coil guns miss.
That guns will hit.
And your guns will definitely hit. The light plasma can's gonna hit you guys. Oh, what a terrible roll on 2d12s. So you guys take
Good.
5 to your aft shields. And that was the flak thrower for the 3d4, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Now I'll roll the
So that's on his
missile
front
launcher.
shield at the moment.
High explosive missile launcher.
Gotcha. Alright, so his forward shields took some damage there. And then we'll see how the missile launcher deals in. That is not going to hit, unfortunately. Even with the +2 bringing it to 19.
damn.
Oh god, man.
All right.
Inside of a barn.
Back to the top.
I already did the +2 in there for the computer.
Oh, that was alright with the +2. Okay.
Yeah, but it's alright.
Engineers, and mystics. Push. Mystic haze.
So that's going to be a 21 DC.
That's very cool.
Wait, no. 1.5 times. Our tier is 6 now?
I believe you have a tier 6
Yeah.
ship right now.
Tier 6.
So
yeah.
19 to pass.
No, it's DC 15 plus 1.5. I like those odds.
Oh, hell yeah. Boom! A
take
massive burst of mystic static overwhelms his sensors on his bridge, on his screen. Like all his heads-up displays are sparking. Oh, absolutely insane.
Hey, by the way, gunners, I forgot to mention, I hope you've been adding, but if you can add +2 to any gunning check. So we have a +2 to any 3 checks per round. I've been using one for piloting, but you guys could use them for gunnering as well. So make sure you add your +2.
Got it.
Definitely will.
All right. So, top of the round here still. Engineering check.
Kosa's gonna divert power to weapons.
Okay, power goes to weapons. And I'll roll something on the screen. Kos, as you are down in the engineering section, you kind of have your back to the engines, and you see rainbow lights begin to play across the wall above you. You look back, and the rune drive is pulsing with energy. Everybody's going to get +2 additional to every check for the rest of the round.
Oh. We should keep this thing.
as the whole ship seems to like rattle with rainbow-colored energy. Is that a success to boost the weapons, correct?
Yes.
All right. In that case, let's move to our next phase, helm phase. Let's start off with our piloting checks.
28.
That is gonna beat him. He's gonna have to pilot first.
Nice.
All right. He is actually going to fly back a little bit, and then kind of just like do like a little loop-de-loop. So he's still facing you guys, but from farther away. Sorry, he couldn't move that far. It'd be about here. And how do you want to move to get to him?
Okay, I want to come around and I want to.
Right now his forward shields are the weakest.
Right. But I want to put our big guns on him, so I'm going to come around here.
Okay.
And come at him straight, if I can get it to work.
There you go. Nice. Okay.
I couldn't get it quite straight, but yeah, I just want to come at his side.
Okay.
So we can use our missile, like we can use our nuke and stuff and our heavy laser.
Focused in on the port side, getting your nuclear launcher ready to go. Let's go down to the gunnery phase.
Yeah, Zashi, if you want to take the nuke, I'll take the other.
So he can fire off his turret.
Boxes do we have now? Oh, sorry, go ahead and do his thing.
I just figured I'd do it while you guys are rolling, just in case it took a bit.
Boom.
Alright, he misses you guys with the plasma cannon. And hits you with a gyro laser for 1 on your forward shields.
1 on our forward.
Kavala 28 absolutely hits. Which weapon are you using?
I've got the heavy laser cannon.
Alright, you got the heavy laser cannon. Alright, that's 15.
The one I get to reroll because of flak, right?
I believe so.
So that's
17.
17.
All right. From
What did
Doppler's check
Don't
earlier.
forget your +2s.
Didn't you overcharge the weapons this turn?
The 1 counts as a 2. You don't get to re-roll it.
Oh,
I thought it was
2. I thought it was
2. All right. Okay. Well, you know that from Doppler, your VI's check, that his shields have 20, so these shields are almost down on the port side.
Wanzashi with that nuke.
Man, with the addition, even with the plus,
What is happening?
is that with both +2s?
The 13 is.
Okay, then it's not gonna be a hit as the nuke goes off and explodes just short of it.
Jesus, man, this is.
All right. The rune drive's gonna darken again. It's not gonna be able to do that again this turn. Let's go for engineering and mysticism stuff. Oh, he failed his engineering check.
Koss is gonna keep the power at weapons.
Precog and powering up the weapons. Alright, so you help the pilot out. And go for your check to power up the weapons.
Well, I guess I would have to. Do I have to re-roll if they're just at the same spot?
I believe so, to keep it flowing correctly. I mean, smashed it out of the park, yeah. Alright, let's see who can outpilot each other. The nobleman or flak attack.
So that's 33.
Flak attack it is.
Nice.
You with the +2 wouldn't have done it without the +2. He also got a 31. Alright, so he's gonna go
Thank you.
first. He is going to take a little bit of a turn here. He's gonna have to move a few squares so he can turn. Gets about this far. So his aft is towards you, so he can have those shields big enough.
All right, so
And your science officer Doppler is gonna do the same thing. He's like, all right, I've locked you guys in again. All gunners get a +2 from Doppler.
Cool. So we're gonna move. I don't want to look at his rear. I want to look at his side. So we're gonna move here.
Okay.
That puts us on. I can't tell which is forward and back for him. I think that puts us on his starboard, right?
That puts you on his starboard. So do you want to go to his port? Is the injured one right now?
Yes. We'll go
So I think you were
over
here.
to port.
Okay, moving over to port side. Yeah, that's the one that's down to like 4.
And I'm pointing us right at him.
All right. With your prow pointed at his weakened shields, that's going to be our gunnery phase. From this angle, he can only get you with his gyro laser and plasma cannon. Gyro laser hits you for 2 on your front shields. And the turret
Oh shit!
crit, which didn't do the extra damage, but hold on. You're gonna take 28 damage as the plasma cannon burns through your shields.
Fuck.
All right, go for your weapons. Definitely a hit. And you're which one are you shooting?
The heavy laser again.
All right, heavy laser.
48. No, come on.
But it does pump those up to 2s.
Still another 16.
It's another 16. The first 4 burns through his shield, so the remaining 12 directly impacts the body of this Vanguard ship. Boom! And going off with the nuke.
Do we have to add this time around? Is it 4?
You get an extra +2. You don't get the 2 from the star drive right now, from the rune drive. That's a
Finally.
hit.
Dude.
All right, roll your damage.
5d8.
All right, next science round is
Nice.
gonna rebalance your shield. 28. His ship, as the nuclear explosion cools from like white hot to red to just particles in space, his ship looks badly damaged.
Is that a critical threshold? Is that what that means?
It's pretty close. Critical threshold here. It's not looking good. All right, this is gonna bring us back to the top. Let's go with our engineering rounds and mystics. Okay.
I like going first.
Is that
Or
for the
last in this
precog?
case. Yeah, that's +2 for precog.
All right, helping out Flack. You just kind of like put your hand on your shoulder, looking a little bit into the future, just far enough that you can win this fight. And engineering. Sorry, engineering.
He's gonna try one more time to overpower. And he did 28.
Oh,
Oh!
Which is me, roll 20.
So close.
Take the +2
actually, this
from
is
the
a new
computer.
round.
you
Hold on,
use the
this-
computer?
Hold on, this is a new
I'll take
round,
that
so I'm gonna
plus
roll to see
2.
if the rune drive helps you. One more time, the rune drive powers up, giving everyone a +2. So that is a success with a 29.
Okay. So he'll divert power to weapons. So that's a 1s or 2s. And then he'll also divert power to engines. I forgot what that does.
I think it's you +3
Until-
squares or +3 hexagons movement or something.
I think it's
Yeah,
+2
something like that.
or +3. I can't remember.
One of those.
It's a
Makes
plus
it
2.
go fast.
Again, +2. Makes the engines go.
And then he'll also divert power to shields. So they recharge 5% faster.
Oh, damn. Nice. All right. That is going to bring us to our piloting checks and then our scientists.
Yeah, if Doppler could please
Oh, yeah, he's
kind
definitely
of
gonna roll for
rebalance our shields.
Doppler can successfully redistribute your shields. You guys can go ahead and distribute those how you would like, because you have your sheet as well.
So that would be a 38 because I got 2 plus 2s.
Nice.
Every shield must have at least 10% of the total shield points, so you can't bring one down to 0. You could also just add all of it up and evenly distribute it across all of them, if you would prefer that.
So we've got 30, 55, 65, 70. 70 divided by 4.
Math.
Who maths?
I'm calculating. Everything would have 17.5, so I guess just round down to 17.
17 and then 1 extra on the front, maybe? So 18?
Yeah, you can round it up to the 1 extra on the front. You want 18 forward and 17 everything else?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, I'm relabeling them right now.
It's actually 2 17s and 2 8.
2 17s, 2 18s, that makes sense to me. Where do you want the second 18?
Why don't we put it aft?
Okay, so now 18 on aft and forward, 17 starboard port. As the Doppler's like, hold on, you see like numbers and equations flow across his VI body as he moves the shields around.
So cool.
Alright, you got a 34. We'll roll for his piloting check now, because I was doing his science shit. You're gonna outdo him again.
38.
38 with the extra bonuses, holy shit. I don't think he could even beat that on that 20. Alright. Damn, what's he even gonna do?
Die.
Alright.
Pressure.
He is going to attempt his stunt to be evasive like you were. Which he fails to do. And sorry, I just rotated him back, seeing as this way. So his science officer, you do see the shields flare back up. Okay, he's gonna redistribute. Alright, I have his stuff redistributed. It's time for the gunnery phase. He, once again, can only go in with a turret. Oh, sorry, you can do your move too. I forgot to let you move. Go ahead.
So he's redistributed his shield. I guess we wouldn't really know that because we didn't do a scan, right?
No, because you used your science action to redistribute your shields.
Yeah, so I think what I'll do is I'm just gonna move forward. I still imagine his port is wide open, so I'm gonna keep us right here, port side.
You advance towards the port side. He is gonna go off with his laser turret and his gyro laser. Let's roll his attacks. One from the gyro laser.
If he had to hit.
And I think that's a miss with his light plasma cannon.
Yep.
Alright. This...
Yeah.
Up to you guys. This could be it.
So, don't forget your gunners have a +4.
Yeah. 29. That's a hit.
There you
31.
go.
That's a hit. Alright, you got 18. And what's the
now.
damage from the nuke? You got a heavy laser going off.
47 total.
Oh. You hear like the alarm sounding as the nuke is launched, and with a massive explosion, his ship detonates.
Yeah.
Give me a computer's check. As his ship turns to dust, you hear a garbled signal coming through.
Roll 20. It's not doing anything. Hold on.
This is Sardat, Zolan Ulivestra. All Aslanti ships within range, jump to my coordinates immediately.
We're bugging out of here.
Time to go.
So you guys are going to be able to... Your regular engine was fried, which means you can't use the drift. But you do have the rune drive.
Let's do it.
So, what's
That
going to
sounds
happen
like
here...
heresy.
I need you guys to make a series of engineering checks. So make one engineering check first. That first one's a success. Takes you a couple minutes. As this happens on like the edge of the system, you see 4 Aslanti fighters, small but capable of drift travel, jump into the system. From your previous researches, you would know that these are sovereign harriers, usually the precursor to a like carrier flagship following in the drift.
Jesus. Oh, thank you.
All right, as they approach, it's kind of like a chase right now. You need to make another check on the rune drive. Sorry, I didn't mean to move you there.
Come on, guys. Help me out this time.
Flack and Koss desperately like plugging in different cables, spells, and as this happens, the ships behind you, with the remnants of your static discharge from earlier, one of them loses control and veers into an asteroid. With a by the gods roll from the chat.
Nice. Thanks, chat.
Yes, thank you.
The other 3 is pretty much a chasing at this point. You guys is going to take all your energy to reactivate this drive right now. Which means that they each are going to get a free shot on you. Each with light particle beams. Alright, give me one moment.
Oh, rude.
1 is going to hit. Sorry, I'm just going to click it for damage, but I already did the roll. 10 damage to your aft shields as your ship rocks. And you guys need to make 2 last successful checks here. Engineering check.
Come on, somebody. Do it.
With that 19 assisting the 29, that is a success. The 3 remaining ones are closing in. They're going to take 1 more shot each. Oh, my 3d20s. 2 hits this time. $10 from the first. How you guys looking?
It's starting to eat into our HP now.
12 from the second. All right. At
We're
this
okay.
point,
We're good.
give me 1 second. At this point, you look onto your sensors. And you see just a massive warship jump into the system. You see it begins to spill out more fighters.
Oh my god.
And the asteroid.
Lay down your
Jesus, gotta
weapons!
get out of here.
Lay down your weapons and surrender! You hear like a booming voice over the comms. 1 last check.
Come on, guys. Yeah.
You see the rune drive. The cube, the wires fall away from it. It begins spinning on its like points, on its axis, spinning rapid, faster and faster. You see it glowing with multicolored energy. And unlike the regular scenes of the drift, which contains chunks of various planes being ripped out of existence. There is a flash of color, and you guys teleport away into a deeper section of space.
Yeah. Oh my
Having
God, you
escaped
guys.
the fleet.
Nice.
Holy shit.
My
All
hands
right.
are beating so hard right now.
Congratulations there.
Oh my god.
You guys find yourself drifting through space. The scientists come up above deck. Congratulate you all. Say, look, if you could just drop us at Outpost Z or somewhere nearby, that's fine.
We can take you back to Packed World space if you want. If you want to continue, they might even let you keep working on this rune drive. They're going to need to investigate it as well.
Girl Glor, like, hesitates. That would be fine.
I think you'll like it better there than in Aslanti space anyway.
All
Yeah,
right.
These guys are assholes.
As you guys continue your journey there, then, after about a couple days or so drifting through space, let me get her. You guys see a familiar hologram flicker to life. It is Deepadra Evosco. Well, I see you freed Sedona, and by all accounts, got away with your prize, if our spies are to be believed. If you all ever want to become true stewards and police the galaxy, you are welcome to join us. But if not,
Keep it in mind.
I can transfer you this. You see, she taps some keyboards. Now you're closer to pack space. She wireless beams you through some of the drift buoys that are around here. Everybody gets 5,000 credits. I hope to see you all soon. Feel free to stop by Absalom Station. And I'm sure my men would like to thank you with a drink. Captain Avosco out. Powers down.
Nice.
Sedona turns to you all. Well, what now? You all risked the impossible to save me, and without you, I shudder to think what the Empire would even do. The whole of Pact Worlds are in your debt. What'll you all do now?
What do you do?
I'm thinking a nice, relaxing vacation.
Yeah.
Somewhere off-grid.
I'd love to join you all for that. Nice, relaxing vacation sounds like just what you need.
Nice resort somewhere.
Anyone else got any final
Yeah.
words before I have some images here to put up on the screen to show where we're going next? All right.
I'm just glad that's over with. We
Congratulations
never go back to Atlantis space.
to our players. And it might take a few weeks, maybe a month or so, but we're going to come back. And you'll see the crew of the Celosia will return in Starfinder's horror campaign, The Signal of Screams. I hope they enjoy their time at the resort. Alright, players. Congratulations, everyone, for beating Aeon Throne. That was awesome. And I
Thank you,
cannot
Ben.
wait for Signal of Screams.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was really cool.
It's
Fuck
gonna be
yeah,
awesome.
guys. Alright. I went a little bit long. I gotta go make sure the baby and everyone's alright. But I will see you all later. It's been a pleasure. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Feel free to stick around for an ad break. And if you liked us, drop a follow. See you all tomorrow with Council of Thieves.
All right, guys.